Game open. I get the announcements started. Alright, bitrate is stable. Things are moving here. Hang on a moment while I finish with announcements and looking at a few things. Alright, let me check something. Then I'll be ready to start. You eat that sushi or you're going to die, Jackie. Welcome to the stream, Jackie. Just looking for a couple things and then I'll be ready to start here in a moment. Here we are. Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready to start. Announcements have been posted. You'll be joining me in a bit, but you are currently streaming yourself. You'll be also... Oh, okay, Jedi. Oh, what are you streaming right now? Are you looking for, like, the remaining blue mini kits, or... Let's see here. See what he's up to. Okay, no, it's something else. Alright. That's good. Now let's get the game opened. Oh, jeez. And the input is not supported. Hang on. Okay, first things first, let me find the capture. Because, wow, that was loud. Okay, that should open the game up. Once again, it is very loud. Also, the input is not supported on this monitor, so hang on. I'm gonna have to alter the resolution so I can see the game on my PC. But once again, this is very loud. Okay, let's see here. How does this look on the... Just so I can see what I'm doing. Good, hang on. Okay, sorry about that. I have to throw this out and wash my hands real quickly before I can start and resolve this input issue. So, one moment, everyone. Also, you know, just got here, but you gotta go. Your brother's ready for school. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for coming in, Jackie. Okay, I don't know if the game is picking up. Maybe it's detecting my controller. Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. Okay, I can see a slight movement of the mouse. Okay, I just want to move it down a little bit so I can reach the settings. I'm really not a fan of when I have to do this, but this is my only option if I want to get the game to work. I wish there was at least like a sound cue to know if like my mouse is over a button. Okay. I think I'm finally on a different screen so I can adjust the resolution so it can fit on my monitor. Okay, so mouse sensitivity, key assignment, mouse can be changed. Wait, screen size and language settings can be changed from the title screen. How was I supposed to know that? Alright. Once again, I gotta wait for this to know that I'm over the button. Okay, why isn't... Alright, I gotta close the game out. What does it mean that screen settings can be changed from the title screen? No, it can't. Hang on, let me move some... I'm gonna close the game out and see if maybe there's a way I can start this up differently so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, once again, input not supported. This is gonna be confusing. Okay. So now we've got this open. I think I should move it over to where the game is in mirrored mode. Wow, my cursor is moving very slowly. Alright, get it into the corner. Okay, well now that's too much in the corner. Again, this would be a lot easier if I could see, like, real time where I'm aiming this cursor, but... Okay, I think I have the mouse on it. That should put it in a windowed state so I can actually see the game now. Okay, good. Now, that's gonna change how it looks for you guys, though, so... Let's now change this so it once again fits the screen. There we go. That is much better for me, because the resolution was not fitting on my monitor at all. Like, it kept saying input not supported, preventing me from, you know, seeing or being able to play the game. But at least I got it working now, so, hey guys, gamers in the zone, and welcome to Sushi Soul Universe, a direct sequel to I'm Going to Die If I Don't Eat Sushi. Galaxy Plays Among Us and more. Welcome to the stream, sus. That's a bit out of nowhere. Anyway, today we're going to be playing some Sushi Soul Universe. I am very excited to see where this goes. Now, first things first, before we get started, I want to see... Okay, key assignment, quick landing, skill... Oh, skill, I can press E for... I feel like there should be an option here to choose if I want... No, read the title. So, oh. Sus. Okay. Very clever. Automatic help eggs. I guess just in case there's something new in the game, I'll keep that on for now. As always, we're gonna have to have this set English. Out of how much I'd love to have it on Japanese for the amazing voice acting, I will want to keep it at English, just so I can at least understand what's going on in the game. Nonetheless, let's begin. As always, I got myself a can of soda. Once again, it's 7-Up, not Mountain Dew this time. Because the sus looks big. Oh boy. Is that my controller doing that? Because I wasn't touching any. Yeah, my controller drift is having an effect on that. Also, this is very laggy. Is there a way I can turn down maybe the quality of the game? No. Okay, hang on. I might have to change something in the title screen because once again, it's like the game is looking a bit laggy, and I don't know if that's because my computer somehow can't run this, or if the game was just built that way. Hopefully the entire game isn't like... Must have played Among Us in my game. There was a time I played a bit of Among Us, you know, back when it was popular. I don't really play it nowadays. Alright, hopefully this doesn't go on forever, otherwise, if this is what the entire game is like, either I'm gonna have to play this at an even lower resolution, or at a lower windowed mode. Okay, so it's all Japanese voice acting this time instead of having any sort of English. The jump pedestal, you saw it for the first time. So it mainly just has the English subtitles. But yeah, once again, this game is a direct sequel to another game called I'm Going to Die If I Don't Eat Sushi. Very interested in seeing where this one goes, because this one has a much more dramatic title compared to the extreme one, the first one. There's no... I mean, I'm certain there's new stuff, but I think similar to Fortnite, because there was also a point where I played Fortnite, and I know there's probably also a lot of new stuff in Fortnite as well, but similar to that, I think I have no interest in going back to those games anytime soon. Mainly because my backlog of games that I want to play is already massive at the moment. That I want to try out all these new games, ones that I'm interested in, rather than going back to, you know, some games that I maybe played and found enjoyable for a bit of a while, but don't find too interesting these days. Alright, get some more sushi. Wait, in the air, space for quick landing. Oh, I didn't realize I was supposed to follow the tutorial. But yeah, that was an ability we had back in the first sushi game. Yeah, love for sushi, your love for sushi. You love sushi so much that you'll die if you don't keep eating it. Let's eat sushi while being careful not to run out of the life gauge, which increases over time. Let's eat sushi. I thought it was called something else back in the first game, but I guess they just kept it simple for this game and called it the life gauge. This game is not going to be very playable if it keeps remaining laggy the whole time. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's a lot of sushi over there. There we go. And now I'm guessing this is where the plot begins. And once again, there goes all the sushi. Great sushi. Well, now the concept of sushi in the universe is being rewritten by someone. The enemy seems to be so powerful that it can twist the cause and effect of the universe. Yeah, I noticed it's super laggy as well. Now it's the time to turn your thoughts and power save it. I don't know why it's like that. Hopefully that's just because I'm playing the intro, because the first game worked fine. The only time it was laggy in the actual first game was during the final battle. So, Must overcome numerous challenges, collect sushi souls of power to dispel evil. Collect sushi souls. Sushi souls are awarded for completing the ordeals that await you at the end of the gate. Collect as many sushi souls as you can to complete the Great Sushi Ordeal. About saving. This game is autosave. Game progress is automatically recorded. Force quitting during the game may lead to corruption of save data whenever you exit the game. Press escape and yep. Okay. Okay, no, it's still being a bit laggy. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the title screen. And I'm gonna try putting it in the lowest possible windowed mode I can to see if that changes. There's also a low-res full-screen mode and high-res full-screen mode. I'm not seeing any other screen options. The only thing in the settings is like stuff related to controls and volume. So we'll try this to see if that fixes it. If that does not fix it, I'm gonna have to adjust this again. If this doesn't fix it and it's still laggy, that will unfortunately mean that the game does not work. And I'll have to play a different game for today's stream. Question is, what should I stream? And no, I'm not streaming Among Us. Okay, the game runs better now, I think. I don't know why it only works in windowed mode, the lowest possible windowed mode. I really don't know if that's a game issue, or if it's somehow my PC, because I know I've had this PC for a while, but at the same time, my PC can run Elden Ring at, you know, at least some decent quality graphics. So I feel like for a game like this, I shouldn't be having this trouble. But at least in the lowest settings, it at least is in a playable state. We're going to have a great sushi ordeal. Alright, let's go collect the sushi souls. Eating sushi at a familiar restaurant, clear condition, eat all the sushi you can. The giant chitin sushi. Let's go. That's still a little bit laggy. I'll try playing this for a bit of a while, but if it continues to run like this, I might... Okay, here's what I'll do. Let me quick pause it. I'm gonna try closing out a few applications I have open that I no longer need to have open. Okay, I will need that open. I want to keep the voice channel open. But if it's to the point that it's making the game laggy, I might have to close some stuff out. And I might have to leave the voice channel. Because, yeah, this is still being laggy. Also, there is not much sushi here. Alright, before I start the next run... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try and limit things to as few applications as possible. So I'll, shut down... I'll close out Discord. I'll, here, see if closing out Steam changes anything. And, okay, I'll... Well, I don't want to have to do this, but I'll have to close this tab out on Twitch that has the stream manager. I'll open up later, I guess, for when I go to get the stream started, or the raid started. But otherwise, okay, that's everything closed except for the game and OBS Studio. And the game is still very laggy. This is not going to work. Yeah. I tried. Okay. Let me open up Task Manager to see what's open right now. And see if I can close some tasks out. So, let's see here. If I look at performance... the the systems are not being maxed out in any way. So this isn't a problem with my computer. It has to be a problem with the game, because what else could be causing causing the game to lag? I mean, I could understand if maybe the game's intended to be played on full screen mode. So here, maybe we'll try okay, yeah, I do also have a lot of background programs, but okay. So knowing that my PC performance is still doing fine, yeah, let's go back to the title screen and try the different resolutions here. Now, I don't know if these resolutions will work, because... Oh, this one works. Okay, I found a full screen resolution that works. Cool. Alright, that should fit. Alright, this is the only last screen setting I have to work with here. This is a full screen one. So, if this one does not work... Because I know the high-res one does not support my monitor. Or my monitor does not support. So if this does not work, then yeah, I'm going to have no choice but to accept that the... Well, the game is not... I don't know if it's because I'm streaming it. Maybe the game will run better if I'm not streaming it. I don't know. But I think with the way things are going here, I may have no choice but to switch to a different game for the stream. I don't know how this issue can be... Because I don't know if this is an issue with the game, or... It doesn't look like it's a problem with my computer, because my PC performance... nothing's maxed out, so clearly the game still works. I just don't know why it's so laggy. Because the first game worked just fine. But yeah, if it's gonna continue to run like this, I don't know. At least the idle animation is fine. What happens if I play with controllers? At least a bit more... it's still fairly laggy. I really don't know, like, if the FPS is currently messed up, or... I don't know what could be causing this. But it seems that we cannot play this game for today's stream, so... Okay, what should I stream instead? I'll look at my games and maybe I'll go back to streaming the usual and maybe do another Spyro stream to see if maybe I can finish the Spyro marathon before I start taking the next big steps in my life. That's the only thing I can think to do at this time. Alright, I'll try to do a bit of research here to see if I can find a solution here. Sushi, Soul, Universe, lag issue. Let's see what comes up here, because I find it very odd that... Okay, any solution for the frame rate issue? Been having a lot of frame rate issues. Check. Enable hardware acceleration on Chrome. I don't use Chrome though. I use Opera GX. So this sort of makes things complicated if this could be something caused by my web browser. So, okay, it's saying to maybe look into the settings and enable hardware acceleration. I don't know if that'll do anything to help, but I'm a bit limited on options right now. Okay, that's for the theme. I want to look at the there's privacy, display, appearance, sidebar, search default. Okay, advanced. Okay, this is more of settings for Opera. Except this doesn't look like it does anything to... Okay, here. Use graphics acceleration. Yeah, that doesn't look like it's what I'm looking for, though. So I am a bit lost on this. 'Cause nothing here is really showing a way to resolve the issue. Because maybe if I did... can you give us some options for what game I should play next? I don't know. I sort of wanted this to be a special stream where I, like, you know, play the game with, play some interesting games, but if Sushi Soul Universe doesn't want to work, then I have no choice but to accept it's not going to work. So, I'll look at the other games I have. If I can't find anything interesting, maybe I'll just play some more Spyro Reignited. So let's see, because I know that the only other thing I can think of is that one Flash game Doc wanted me to play, but I can't remember the name at the moment. So in terms of some other games I haven't played here, there's Rain World, Rogue Legacy, Your Only Move is Hustle. Those are some smaller games that maybe we could try today, seeing how the sushi game does not want to work. Yeah, that's about it for Steam games at the moment. I'm not sure if I want to start up anything else big like the Metroid Prime trilogy or like a few other big Steam games I have on here. So maybe I have no choice but to go and play some more Spyro. I gave it my best, but Sushi Soul Universe does not want to work on my computer. I don't know what issue on my PC might be causing it. What way I can get the issue to work. or to resolve itself. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm just going to go and play some Spyro. It was not my intention, but we are very close to the end of my Spyro marathon. So why don't we just finish it off? Year of the Dragon. Reignited. Let's see, what episode would we be on in terms of the Spyro Marathon? I'm going to have to open up the stream for that so I can see where I'm going with this. I am very disappointed this didn't work out. Alright, now maybe I'll try to do some more research another time. But for now, I do want to keep the games rolling since there is still the chance this might be my last stream to it. Maybe if I see some time left over after tomorrow's baseball game and when I'm all packed up for grandma's afterwards, maybe I'll think about doing a live stream. But otherwise, I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna go over to Spyro now. I'm disappointed. Okay, can you guys see the game? No, I don't think you can yet. Alright. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome back to the Spyro Reignited trilogy. I was not planning on playing this today. I was going to make this a bit more of a special stream, since this might be the last one for a while. But unfortunately, the game I wanted to stream today is deciding not to work. So we're gonna play the Spyro Reignited trilogy. We're very close to being done with our Spyro marathon. So I guess it will be somewhat fitting for one of my last streams to be... It's likely we're not gonna finish Spyro 3 tonight. It's probably going to take us at least one more live stream after this, so maybe I'll try and find an opening to finish this off before I focus, you know, all out on some major life changes. Now, unfortunately, I already saw the opening cutscene for this game at the end of last stream, but for those who didn't see it, I'll go ahead and maybe open it up on this save file so you guys can see it. I got myself some soda. Let's begin. An evil plot unfolds. these guys up to? Oh, they're stealing the eggs. Where's this? And they're up.
Get her! Stop her!
And she got away. I've always been curious, what would have been the plot here if she actually got away before anyone woke up and found out the eggs were stolen, and like they quickly sealed up the tunnels so they couldn't be followed. Oh, jeez, why is it so laggy? What is going on today?
Capture the eggs, Your Highness. Every last one.
Excellent. Maybe
You guys saw that, right? What? Okay, we'll try that one more time because we keep having lag issues. I'm gonna try skipping a few things here so we can open up the last save file so we can get this to work. I just want to show off the opening cutscene. Come on, why does it work at a bad time to show it? We'll try this one more time, but if we have the same lag issues, I'm gonna begin wondering if like maybe I need to restart my PC, which means I'll need to turn the stream off. Like somehow Sushi Soul Universe did something to just ruin the speed of every game I have. Hopefully nothing happens this time. So I'd hate to keep seeing the stream ruined by frame rate issues and weird speeds with the game. I don't know if that's an issue with my PC, that something's messing everything up, or what might be going on.
Get her! Stop her!
Alright, hopefully the next cutscene doesn't have weird speed issues this time. Here we go. Okay, so far so good.
Capture the eggs, Your Highness. Every last one.
excellent. Maybe you will amount to something after all. Now go guard the tunnels. Stop anyone from coming through.
A desperate rescue begins. Why did they go with like one of the dragons that are not very strong to get that one out?
The holes came out on the other side of the dragon world.
What could they call upon the dragons that are in Beastmakers?
They were too heavy.
Or no, not Beastmakers.
Other side of the
Peacekeepers.
world. The Forgotten Realms. Spyro, you'll have to go. Nobody else can fit down the holes. Yeah, come on, let's go!
Off we go.
Find the eggs and bring them back, Spyro. You're our only chance. You got it!
And off Spyro goes on another adventure. Okay, now we have the opening cutscene. Or, well, the opening of the game. So, now we can head back to our current save file here where we're going to start up. Oh, that was a lot more difficult than it should have been, but at least I think things should move smoothly moving forward with the game. Off we go. Spyro and Hunter off to save the day. Most likely similar to Ripto's Rage, Hunter's probably going to find plenty of eggs, but force Spyro to play a minigame to get it from him. Here we got Isabel. Oh yeah, Zoe's here as well.
To look left or right, right stick. To quickly center the camera behind you, tap the center camera button. You can also look all around by pressing the action button.
Alright. Here we got Sunny Villa and
So, you're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh? How sad. Look here, Dragon. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn around and crawl back into that hole you came through. Those eggs belong to us now, and I've hidden them in places you'll never find in 1,000 years. Besides, even if you could find any eggs, our expertly trained armies would hunt you down and take them back. Do I make myself clear? If I find you here again, I am going to be very angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
I think it was put best by Miharu the Fox, another Spyro YouTuber. The original PS1 trilogy, still, like, in the first half of the game, did a good job making Bianca at least, you know, seem like an imposing threat. Despite just being the lackey for, you know, the big bad. That, of course, what we saw in the opening, which was the Sorceress. Hey, Freezing Time, welcome to the stream. Well, unfortunately, Freezing Time, the game I wanted to play today, Sushi Soul Universe, decided not to work. Because of that, I saw no choice but to switch to something else, and with the variety of games I currently have available, I decided to just go back to some more Spyro. So yeah, we'll just be playing this today. Also, I'm not sure if you saw in the announcements, but apparently my previous stream got claimed for copyright simply because it had the Winter Tundra theme in it, even though it was what it was claiming I was copywriting was like some sort of Taiwanese music track that was clearly using sound from the Winter Tundra theme, and somehow I don't think these people, these Taiwanese music creators, are going after me in any way. I think this is just the YouTube algorithm being the YouTube algorithm, in that it's just deciding to act strange and just not make any sense. I tried to send out a dispute to see if maybe I can open it back up. So I've sent out a dispute so far. I am not going to go as far as to make an appeal, because knowing how the YouTube algorithm can be, it's pretty often they just go denying certain requests like this. Alright, we've rescued Liam. And the thing about making an appeal is that if it gets denied, I can get a copyright strike, which, regardless of my channel status, could put me at risk of losing the channel, depending on, you know, how many copyright strikes I may get. So, while I can at least send out a dispute, it seems like the dispute will be sent to the creators, and they'll have 30 days to respond. I don't know what it'll default to if they don't respond, because it's very likely that these Taiwanese creators are not going to care about a dispute like this, and they're probably not going to bother with my dispute. So I'm left to assume I get the feeling, knowing how the algorithm works, it's most likely going to be that they're going to deny my request, and as long as it's just the dispute itself, I'm kind of left with no choice but to accept the likely outcome, which is that the previous live stream is going to remain banned in certain countries. It's still technically public, but yeah, for some countries, once again, you're going to need a VPN if you want to see that live stream. Disappointing, but have no choice but to work with what I've got. YouTube isn't handling those cases as they... Yeah, exactly. Because the algorithm, it's like they're using robots to solve these issues, and the robots are making very bad decisions, is what they're doing.
Spyro! My, how funny to see you here. Why, I haven't seen you since we defeated Ripto in Avalar. Well, my business went into a slump. So I came here and...
Adam Green, welcome to the stream.
Sorceress. Lovely woman she is. Seems to be very fond of dragons, too.
Ah, you're a big Spyro fan as well?
The sorceress has asked me to guard Sheila
Great.
and the room. I suppose if you had a bit more money, I'd be willing to let her escape. Then you could keep her for a pet or something.
Alright, we need 300 gems to free Sheila the kangaroo. So, I am interested. How big of a Spyro fan are you? Have you just only played Reignited? Have you been there since the original PS1 trilogy?
That leads to a different world, but you'll have to glide to get across to it. Press the jump button, then press jump again while you're in the air to glide. Just follow me.
You're in England? Oh, yeah. Okay. That's interesting to hear. So, hopefully with you being in England, the previous live stream I've done on the Spyro Marathon isn't banned for you. Because my previous stream got a really stupid copyright claim that's causing my previous stream to be banned in a few countries. Trying to dispute it, but it's likely it's not going to go anywhere. And it's going to be stuck banned in a couple of countries. Oh, so you've been a fan since, like, Spyro first came out as a franchise. Okay. Maybe... Yeah, that's likely why your appeals didn't work, Jedi, because it's just how it is. You're a big fan. You were 10 back then. Alright. Yeah, I know, I was born in 2001. And, Spyro the Dragon for the PS1 was like my very first video game ever. And
Get there by hovering. To hover, just press the action button at the end of your glide.
so yeah, I've been playing Spyro games my whole life. So I decided to show that I truly was a lifelong Spyro fan. I've been doing this Spyro marathon where I play every Spyro game known to exist, even some of the obscure and bad ones. Ooh, 30s. 36, nice. So, yeah, so you've been around with Spyro since it first came out.
There's definitely something shiny at the bottom of this hole.
Oh, you were born in 2002 freezing time?
But now I think I hear
Interesting.
I hate to get wet. It's a cat thing.
This is a Superfly power
1988 you were born, wow.
that looks like this one. It will allow you to fly for a while.
Alright, we have the power of super flight. Got it. Yeah. Then, Hassan Taro, welcome to the stream. We're getting quite the audience fairly early on this stream. realize we're almost the same. Yeah. Never knew that myself either. But yeah, throughout this Spyro marathon, I've been playing basically any Spyro game you can think of. Of course, starting with, so what I did throughout this Spyro marathon is when I started with the original PS1 trilogy, since I had already played the original countless times already, you got your new computer monitor today. Oh, nice! That's cool to know, Hassan. But yeah, to make things a bit more interesting, when I started out this Spyro marathon, I tried making it to where I played the Japanese versions of Spyro 1 and 2. Because apparently those versions got changes that made them worse. So I decided to see like just how bad they were with the changes made, and yeah, they were pretty bad. I attempted to make things interesting with the third game as well, but with there not being a Japanese version of the third game, the original PS1 game, I just played the regular game, unfortunately. I was considering playing, like, in, just to see how bad it was, the experience was, seeing what, like, those, playing an uncracked, pirated version of Spyro 3 is like, because apparently Insomniac Games set up this really intricate anti-piracy measure for Spyro 3 to basically slowly but progressively ruin your experience of the game over time. And it is just amazing what all it does and how difficult it was for pirators to properly crack it. I was considering playing it, but knowing that a major rule that I've had throughout this Spyro marathon is that I can't move on to the next game until I won like 100%, or, you know, what higher than 100% in some games, like with Spyro 1 with the 120%. You know, higher than, or basically I had to fully complete the Spyro game I was in the middle of before I could move on to the next game. And since, you know, an uncracked pirated version would keep taking away my progress, and like, even if you make it to the final boss, once you make it to the final boss, it'll wipe your progress all the way back to 0. So because of that, and because of the rules of the marathon, I decided not to do it that way. Hey! Sahand Burhand. Welcome to the street. Again, we're getting quite the audience very early on. Welcome in, everyone, as we are very close to ending this journey from the original PS1 trilogy to all the, you know, obscure games in between, to some of the plenty of the bad and infamous ones. I've played them all, at least the ones I could get to work. There were a small number of, like, Nokia games, as well as one of the McDonald's Spyro games I unfortunately couldn't get to work within this marathon. But yeah, I basically, in terms of the ones I could get to work, I fully completed them all. And now we're at the end. Once I fully complete Spyro 3 here and have every achievement in the Reignited trilogy, the Spyro marathon will be complete. A small fee. I haven't been paying too much attention to the dialogue. Because, again, I played this game, both the PS1 original and countless times already, and played the Reignited version a couple times at least. So it's like, you were here when I was playing an older one. The camera was not behind the... Yeah, I was playing the Japanese version of some of the original PS1 Spyro games. And yeah, it was it was bad.
Your kind-hearted nature.
I mean, because I had played the original PS1 trilogy countless times, I was able to manage through it since I already knew where everything was. Anyway.
I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah.
So apparently, a lot of people out there don't like the design change Sheila has.
Thought I'd see one.
I mean, it's definitely different from her model from the PS1 original,
Sudden you left.
but I never had a problem with it.
Live here?
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000 years ago, I think.
And they just left?
Yeah. And the weird thing is, after they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out of the wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing stones, you name it. But when the dragons left, it all just dried up.
Is that why some of the portals don't work?
Yeah.
You like the design changes, Sahand?
I won.
That's good to hear.
I gotta get back home and do some damage control. Come visit anytime you like.
An interesting detail about Spyro 3 in the Reignited trilogy, unlike the first two games, which was made by Toys for Bob themselves, I actually heard they had a different team working on Spyro 3 in the Reignited trilogy, which is why things are a lot more different compared to Spyro 1 and 2. But yeah, there are some design changes I am a bit bothered by, like the design of these tikis here. I sort of like the design as well as the accent of the original tikis in the PS1 original. I'm a bit disappointed in the design of these tikis here. So, yeah, critiques like that, it's not to the point that it ruins the game for me, but as someone that's a hardcore fan of the original PS1 trilogy, it is a little bit disappointing. So I'll say it again.
Spyro. Now I have to find out what that nasty sorceress.
Reignited Trilogy is a great game. I just believe it does some changes that makes it inferior to the original game that it's remastering. Because it's still a good starting point for new Spyro fans, as it's, a game that's available on modern hardware and gives you a taste of what, we got to experience back in those days. But definitely if you have the ability to play the original, I would recommend playing the original, because it's much more smoother and more satisfying to play in my opinion. Actually, it's not your place to say because you're not an original player, you actually haven't played this game, but seeing it through my stream, this one is much better. I mean, yeah, visually, there are plenty of visual changes that are nice to look at, and if you're definitely a gamer that likes your games to be good-looking, with, like, all the modern-day hardware and specs, yeah, I'm certain this game will be a lot more satisfying to look at compared to the polygonal PS1 graphics of the original. But anyway, Spyro 3 introduces companions, so you play more than just Spyro in this game. Yeah, like, as someone that has good feel for Sheila here, like, it is definitely not as satisfying to control Sheila here as it was in the PS1 original. I mean, if you enjoy Reignited more than the PS1 trilogy, more power to you. Because again, it's still a good game.
Home at last. Here, I've a I think you deserve more.
Another dragon rescue. Oh yeah, what's the achievement for this level? I haven't checked yet. This is because the Reignited trilogy does have achievements, and I should pay attention to them to make sure I don't miss them and have to come back later. Let's see here. Destroy all. Oh, that's part of that completion process. This one should be easy. Hang on. Nothing important. You were a baby at the time of the PS1, so maybe that's why you don't like them so much. Really? Well, I also was a bit of a baby when I first played the original PS1 Spyro, and I loved it.
Billy's house, okay? I need to get him back for the last time he butted me off the cliff.
Well, maybe not exactly a baby, but at least, like, a toddler. How old am I? I was born in 2001, so I'm currently 23 years old. So yeah, I've been with this franchise my whole life. I played these games plenty of times. I know exactly where everything is. No gem is gonna miss my prying eyes, 'cause I already know where they're hiding. Oh, I mistimed that. I just noticed the moose in this version are like wearing sweaters. You're about 5 years older than me. Oh, okay. Pretty interesting then. I mean, like I said before, everyone has their different tastes when it comes to video games. Some people like the high-level graphics. Some people prefer retro.
They're too big to smash with your kick attack, though. Try using your stomp attack to smash them instead. I'll confuse the Rhinox with taunts, while you stomp their hearts, okay? You remember how to stomp?
Okay.
don't you? Just jump, then press the action button in the air.
Alright, let's go. Hello. And down there they go. You remember the first game you played was Resident Evil 4. Against all odds, you actually beat the game. Your brothers were impressed that got you into gaming. Ooh. I've never played Resident Evil before, but I can sort of relate with a PS2 game I played as a kid called Fantavision. That's another game I kind of have a lifetime of experience with, and it was one... It's a relatively simple firework game. But that was, like, I think the first video game I remember I was able to beat all on my own. Like, I remember my siblings could not beat Fantavision. I was the only one that ever beat it, and I think to this day I still am the only one that ever beat it. I mean, maybe my siblings have enough skill to beat it nowadays, but they don't bother playing the game anymore.
Do you ever forget how to control a character or vehicle? Just
But
go to
yeah,
the menu and select controls.
that was a game that I beat before my siblings, and it made me feel good that I beat something that they couldn't.
Found in my house.
So yeah, when it comes to beating your siblings in a video game, that's a core memory for gamers like us. Alright, we almost have all the treasure in this level. Should be right back here. There we go, there's the achievement, and there's all the treasure. Fully completing this level. Actually, it wasn't that you were good, but because you were stubborn and wouldn't quit until you beat it. Oh, really? I mean, it's like that in some games sometimes, as long as you keep at it. I mean, if you have that level of stubbornness, who knows, you might be good at Dark Souls. Hey. Okay, we now have Sheila on our side. And with it now, I'm going to go do the first level. There's a good reason why I didn't do Sunny Villa first. But now I'm ready to do Sunny Villa. I like to, when I first, find a world, when I first reach the new world, to start with the companion level first so I can unlock the respective minigames for them.
My, can you help us? Hordes of ferocious Rhinox have overrun our town and kidnapped the mayor.
Nah, Dark Souls is your limit. Aww. I understand. I know Dark Souls isn't for everyone. Because, I mean, I'm certain if you kept at it and had the patience, maybe you could do it. But I do also understand that for some people, there does exist the thing known as the skill ceiling, where some people can only get so good at a game before it's like, no matter how much time they put into a game, they just can't get any better at it. So, games like Dark Souls, they're considered for the elite for a reason. How you doing, buddy?
We showed those two bullies. If they hadn't outnumbered me 2-1, I'd have finished them off ages ago.
I didn't even notice that guy over there. Nice try, buddy. Well, actually, the stubborn part of you left because nowadays you don't have much time to play. So when you play, you want to, like, really enjoy, not rage quit. Ah, I see. Yeah, I get it. With the fact that, I recently finished college myself, I hear a lot of people say that, it only goes downhill from here. It does leave me wondering how much time I'll have to play video games in the future once I start becoming a working man. It does leave me wondering if I'll ever truly go as far as to once again dedicate that time to playing a hard video game. Oh, come on. Also, I should pick this up. Vanessa. Sunnyville is one of your favorite levels. I mean, it's a simple opening level that does a good job drawing the player in, and considering the fact that it's the first level you see when you start up the Sunrise Spring Homeworld, it's the first level that gets your attention, especially with it being with you being in front of the portal in your first meeting of Bianca. Do I think there's going to be any opportunities for get-togethers anytime soon? Unfortunately not, Jedi, because tomorrow I am going to be working a baseball game and will have to be doing some packing because the next few days after tomorrow's game, I'm going to be heading out of town to visit my grandma. So I won't be streaming for a bit of a while. Good job, mate. Seems like I have a good time managing skills. You've been working in managing schools, so you guess you're just not that much of a gamer anymore. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're enjoying where your life is at that moment, whether it is dedicating it to video games or you're happy with what you do, nothing wrong with not having the time to play video games. You know, even if you are a gamer, you know, life isn't all about video games. Even if I enjoy them very much, to the point that it's something I dedicate a lot of free time towards. It's like, if all of video games were to get erased from existence within this moment in time, I would say I could live. It's not by choice yet. I mean, it's never by choice when it comes to having to become a working man and having to pay taxes. It definitely makes me very worried about where my life could go, but at the same time, there's no resisting my fate. We can only keep moving forward. I'm gonna soon become a working man, and that will have a big effect on my availability to stream. Gotcha. Alright, this cutscene. Ah. Poor chicken. Well, you live in Iraq, so being a gamer is not so good for you. These many crises. Really? I mean, I don't know your situation, but regardless, I do hope things work out for you.
Thanks for the help, but I think I could have brought him down sooner or later.
But yeah, knowing that job searching will be starting up soon after I'm 25 and still live with your parents and sister. Maybe you should consider moving to an apartment soon. You need to learn to be more... well, do things at the right pace, Jedi. Everyone does things at their own pace, and there's a lot of steps when it comes to finding your own place to live, Jedi. So, make sure you have a sustainable... sustainable income, making sure you have some decent money saved up, that it's okay for you to move out.
That was the ugliest chicken I've ever seen.
Thanks, mate. Well, it's not so bad, like, there isn't so much war anymore, but money is hard to get. Yeah, So, when I know some people I have a good chat with are in trouble like this, I want to do something to help, but I'm in a position where, I'm in a very different part of the world. Not much I can do to help within my power. How are we doing on skill points? Oh, right, that. Okay.
Hey, Spyro.
And so it begins.
It also makes for a pretty cool. Care for a test of your boarding skills? I bet you can't catch all 15 lizards running around here. Just come back if you want some boarding tips from the master.
The lizard mission. Alright, while we're not on a time or anything, this will be a good opportunity to find all the treasure. Any other treasure around here I might have missed? There's this. Oh, thank you, Adam. Yeah, if you guys are ever interested in talking more about this kind of stuff, if you're willing to be respectful and abide by the rules and keep things family friendly, I would be down to invite you guys onto the Discord server, where you can be able to stay updated with stream announcements, chat with me and my regulars, post some memes, as well as be able to join the voice channel where you can chat live with me on stream. Again, though, it's only if you're willing to be respectful and abide by the rules. There was a time where I used to have my server open to the public, but there was one time, I think it was during the Spyro marathon, likely unrelated to the game, but there was a bit of a harassment incident that happened at one point and made me realize that there are some indecent people out there. So to keep things safe on the server, I have made it to where only those that I trust and feel like can be respectful will be allowed onto the server. How did that count as a crash? Oh yeah, that also reminds me. While Spyro mainly just uses a neat little, flame-looking skateboard, why is Spyro not doing any tricks? Oh no, wait, it's the triangle button you press to do tricks, right? No. Okay. Well, either it's the game's not meaning for me to be doing tricks yet, or something else. I thought I just hold down... Oh, there we go. You hold down the triangle button to do tricks off the skateboard. But yeah, I leave the choice up to you guys if you're interested in joining the server. Otherwise, if you're satisfied with how things are now, we can keep things as they are. What was that? You guys saw that, right? What just happened?
Hey, that was great. While you were boarding, I found this in a
There's a chance I could make you a channel moderator for my channel. I mean, for YouTube, I'm not entirely sure how to set that up. But I would be down to have you as a moderator, buddy.
Alright, if you can kill all the lizards before time expires without wiping out, I might be able to scrounge up another egg. It's not gonna be easy, though. Go get him, Spyro!
Alright, here we go. Now we gotta do it within 3 minutes, and making sure that the board doesn't break on us, which I really don't know. I mean, in the original it made sense how the board broke, but here it's like, it doesn't really make much sense how the board breaks sometimes, and instances where normally the board would break, it just doesn't break. So it's very strange. Well, as long as we don't crash, we'll be okay here. Alright, chat, in a moment. I'm in a bit of a rush with the game. I missed again. Oh, I missed. These lizards are fast. Got him. Leaving only a couple of lizards left. With only half the time remaining. Well, the game still says I'm missing a couple. Where did I not look for lizards yet? There's only one location I can think of that I haven't looked yet, and it's back up here. What game am I going to play after this? In terms of after this, there is still some other games I'm in the middle of at this time. That, of course, being some more of the Souls games by From Software. So currently I'm in the middle of Dark Souls 2 Scholar The First Sin, and we'll be doing Dark Souls 3 next. And then I'm also in the middle of Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And while I've been holding off on it for a bit, I do also... one of the longest running series I've been playing on the channel is the Toho series. There'll be plenty of other games I'll be playing as well from time to time. I have lined up stuff like the Ori series. That looked like an interesting Metroidvania. One of my friends encouraged me to get a game called Rain World, which is kind of like Hollow Knight. And I've also managed to get my hands on a physical copy of the Metroid Prime trilogy. So I'll be able to play that for the channel. And no, I do not intend on getting the remastered version of Metroid Prime 1, since I already have the trilogy now. Okay, let me just double check, make sure I got all the treasure in this place, because there's always some instances where maybe I missed a bit of treasure here. So I think I did a good job sweeping through the entire skate park. Did a good job sweeping through the entire skate park to find everything. The only thing I probably haven't collected is the gems that are usually right here. Although, where would they be placed here? Since they're not up here now. I guess just on the floor? Alright, man, it's been lovely. Gotta go. Keep up the good work. Best of... Alright. I hope things work out for you, Sahand. Keep at it. Sent a video link on how to make someone a moderator on YouTube. Okay. I guess I'll quick check that out then. Wait, you sent it on the Discord? Alright, I'll probably have to mute this to make sure.
Please welcome.
No. Okay, maybe I'll try doing this offline, is what I'll do. Of course, it throws an ad at me, preventing me from muting it. Alright, yeah, I'll make you a moderator after the stream. So I'll take a look at that later. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're going right into going for the course record now. Oh, I managed to get an Orange Crush. Nice. Uh-oh. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Oh. Somehow that didn't count as a trick. Can I... Eh? What?! I got a Raging Ripto! I gotta remember how to do a nasty Nork, but somehow I got a Raging Ripto, even though I was trying to go for a nasty Nork. There we go, do some Twisted Lemons. Somehow somehow I still got the points for that. There we go, we got the big gulp. And I got the course record that you'd normally get at the other skate park in the game, so I'm doing really good. Aww. Quick, do something else. That didn't count. Oh, alright. Yeah, I still got course record. The course record was only a little over 3,000 I had to get. I absolutely destroyed the course record.
You can go for the course record.
Already got it, Hunter.
Timer will start. Score as many points as you can until the timer expires or you wipe out. Good luck.
Alright, that just leaves the other minigame section now. And this level will be complete.
We showed those two bullies. If they hadn't outnumbered me 2-1, I'd have finished them off ages ago.
Hey, Spyro. There are Rhinox everywhere. Maybe I can find some peace and quiet at the top of this tower.
Alright.
Alas, I have lost my love. She's being guarded by evil Rhinox at the top of yonder tower. Can you rescue her for me?
I'm on it, man. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the only line you have. Aww. Well, it was worth a shot. Hey, an extra life. Oh yeah, something I might want to show off back in the skate park section while it's still on my mind. Well, we'll do it after we finish the level. There is something I want to show off. Yep, Sheila. Got him. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. down they go. And we're at the top.
What? Marco sent you here. I've got a restraining order against him.
Talk about a plot twist. At least we got an egg from her.
If you see Marco, please tell him I've moved out.
What a twist. Oh no. We are missing exactly one gem hidden somewhere in this level. The last gem curse strikes again. Well, while that's a bit disappointing, at least now I can show off what I want to show off, which is this. Not going on top of that. Wait, oh no, wait. Nothing. So, there's one last cheat code I never got to show off. And to show it off, we'll have to go back to the skate park. And I believe this cheat code was also in the PS1 original as well. Wait. Oh no, that's still the same. I see you guys found yourselves another chicken.
Chicken turned up. I hope it's not the only one left.
Yeah, hopefully it's not the only one. But yeah, heading back over to the skate park. There is one cheat code from yesterday that I did not get to show off. I mean, I know the color cheat codes didn't want to work, but there's one here that I can show off that I didn't get to show the first time I was here. And I specifically waited until this moment to show it off. First, I gotta get to it here. So, back at the cheat codes. Where was it? It should be towards the bottom here. Here it is. The squid... Oh, I gave it away. Okay, so I paused the game. And W... Oh, my controller's acting weird again. Hang on. Okay, it's not acting weird. Okay. WWAADD, right click, left click. No? Alright, we'll try it again. So, WWAADD, right click, left click. Did it work? It did not work. I mean, if done correctly, it should have turned the skateboard into a squid. But I don't see anything here, so I don't think it worked. I don't know why some of these don't... The color changing cheat codes and the squidboard cheat code just, for some odd reason, does not want to work for me. And I don't know if it's just because of how I'm doing things, like I'm actually meant to click on something when I'm like right-clicking and left-clicking. But yeah, it doesn't want to work. Now, where could I be missing a gem? So there's a lot of locations one could be missing. I've got the entire level to search thoroughly. Though I think I fully searched the skate park. I only came back to show off the squid board, and apparently it does not want to work. But yeah, basically the cheat code will turn your skateboard into a squid. Except for some odd reason, it is not wanting to work. So I just need to find one measly gem that's hiding somewhere in this level now. Yeah, yes, I know. So where could I have missed one? It's gotta be around here somewhere. I don't know if it's back in the Sheila section, if it was hiding somewhere in the skate park, or if it's somewhere I wouldn't think to look. But I'm usually good at finding everything. I'll double check this entire level if I have to. What about down here? Because there was all this over here, up here. I already got what's up there. I'm pretty sure I searched in between all of this already. And I know for a fact there isn't one behind these pillars. So I already got those. Nothing of it. Should I double check this the Sheila area? Just to make sure I haven't missed something? I'll check in a quick second. I want to thoroughly check this section one more time, because I know it's easy for gems to blend in with the grass. Or hide in the grass. When it comes to this game. Really now. Nothing. It's got to be back in the Sheila section somewhere. I had to have missed something. Oh, whoops. Sorry, man. Did I miss something back over there, I wonder? I'll check over there again if nothing comes up in the Sheila section after my double checking of this place. I wouldn't think I missed anything here. I checked every step carefully. I don't know what I could have missed. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Always the curse of knowing that there's just one gem you just happen to miss. Whether you comedically walked past it or something else that it, for some odd reason, has not turned up. I don't know if it's back here in the tower. I feel like I'm searching this section rather carefully. I feel like it would have turned up if I did somehow miss it. It's gotta be hiding in like a place that I would not think to look or something. Ah! Okay.
You see Marco.
Yep, I know. I'm just looking for one singular gem. If you've seen any, please let me know. But yeah, I have looked through this entire Sheila section. There's nothing here, so I have fully found everything here, and I checked everything carefully. Wherever this one gem is hiding, it's gotta be in a place that I missed. So I don't know where else to look. Other than that I somehow missed it. This is the only place left that I haven't looked carefully. So if it's not here, I have searched this level thoroughly. Should I just use Sparks' ability to point at where missing treasure is at so we can be done and move on?
We should.
Yes, I know. Because I've basically looked everywhere. I'll double check the skateboarding section. I'm just not a fan of the fact that they put you on a timer to go for the course record. And I get that, yeah, course record and all, but I'm only here to look for the treasure that's scattered here. Not to go for the course record. I feel like there should be an option to be able to ride the skateboard without having a timer thrown at you. Because I am only here looking for one singular gem, which I'm not seeing anywhere here. What could be a place I haven't thought to look? So I've searched these places carefully already. And I have basically looked everywhere. Where have I not looked? No, I already looked up there. There's nothing here along the path that suggests that there's something I missed up here. So in the end, I see nothing here. I'm once again just wondering if I should just have Sparks point to it. Because I've basically looked everywhere at this point. It can't be in the water. At least it wouldn't. I don't remember any treasure being in the water. gotta be some place here that I wouldn't think to look. So I already got this, I already got that. I already got all that's in the Sheila section, and I searched thoroughly. So I just don't get how this one gem manages to keep hiding from me. Ah! I thought I searched that carefully. Finally. We found it. Alright, who all is still here right now? Because I think if everyone has gone off and is doing something else, I wonder if this would be a good time to... Oh, it's right, cutscene. If this would be a good time to go take a dinner break.
Look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Oh, thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
Oh. Ah, you done it.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay?
Say, is it just me, or is she kind of cute when she's angry?
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea to start up the dinner break at this time. Although we haven't been playing too much, we've only done 2 levels so far. I think I'd like to at least do 1 more level before I head out for dinner. So let's do Cloud Spires. That was weird. The music cut out for a split second there.
The Rhinox have shut down our cloud generator, and I may never see a rainbow again.
Oh, you seem pretty happy that you're not gonna ever get to see a rainbow ever again. I wonder why that is. Huh? I got my eye on you.
Strong like yours, I could easily glide across you.
Boom. I thought there was one more guy over here. I guess not. There we go.
The metal armor those enemies are wearing protects them from your dragon flame. If you hold down the charge button, you can defeat them with your charge attack.
Cool. Down you go. Stephanie, we have now rescued. Yeah, it's easy to miss the treasure over here. There we go. And of course we got money bags.
If it isn't my favorite dragon, the sorceress has put me in charge of guarding these bellows. However, I might look the other way if I was distracted. Counting gems. Oh, yes. Precious gems. Well then, Spyro, you may now...
I like how Spyro's choice to say no is a lot more comedic compared to in the other games.
I haven't made such easy money since the sorceress mistook that mayonnaise for sunscreen.
I don't know if the sorceress is going to be very happy to you about that. Especially with the fact that you're the one that... I'm not sure if you want to scam the person you're working for.
Your longest glide. Press the jump button at the very top of your jump, and use the action button to hover at the end of your glide.
Yep, I know.
Oh, you activated the bellows. Maybe I can get the cloud generator working again.
It was always a neat detail how, even though it's tiny, you can see the egg getting knocked out of it. Even in the PS1 original, I think it did that as well.
Cloud generator.
Henry. Alright, heading back for a moment. There was a whirlwind up here that we couldn't use at first. Also, were there any skill points here? No, the skill points here is for a later on level. Oh! There we go, another egg. Nice. One, two, three, four, 5? No, I think that just barely wasn't 5 seconds. One of the achievements requires you to glide for 5 seconds. Oh, hey, I missed this gem. Two, three, 4, 5. There, that ought to get me. There we go. Head in the clouds. That scored me the achievement. Now for these 2 optional sections. Let's start with this one. I always found it interesting how, like, this is the one time in the game you enter a minigame portal from underneath with a whirlwind, and, like, you dive back down into what looks like a pool of water to go through the portal. It always looked real interesting to me. Use the Superfly power-up to flame the spirits in the bell towers. Let's do it. And, of course, I immediately miss. And down. And it's a very interesting looking rain cloud. Jake. That did say Jake, right? Didn't quite pay full attention there to the name. At the power of flight, you can't escape me. I'm taking Brian back from you. And I also know there's some gems up here. Then it's mainly just the gems in the lower area for this section. Alright. You have anything else to say? No? Alright. I'm moving onward then. To this lovely minigame. This has always been a favorite as a kid. So yeah, we gotta hit the switch to get the sun seed out of the cauldron, put it in the pot, and it doesn't as comedically burn out or sizzle out compared to the ones in the PS1 original where it's like, It was a lot funnier. And then something I always found funny as a kid, just watching them disappear. It was something I found funny as a kid, just because of the sound effects. That's what made it funny. Alright, 1. We got 1 in the pot. that's all the treasure in the level. We got it all. Leaving us to just finish up this mission here. And then, this level will be complete. Yeah! Let's go. That's right, when you get into the late sections, they go up pretty fast here. Alright. And that completes this level. And we got that one done much quicker. Probably because I didn't have to struggle finding the last gem.
Now that's what I call a sun. Here, you can have this last sun seed as a souvenir. Think it might be a death, though.
We have rescued Lulu. With that, this level is complete. With that now finished, I think, with no one here at the moment, I think now will be a good time to go ahead and get some dinner. When I get back, no,
Okay.
don't change the camera, please. I'm good with how it is right now. But we should have enough eggs to access Mushroom Speedway. We will work on this next time. Or, not next time, when I get back later. As always... Spyro, what are you doing? Drift on my controller is acting up again. Alright. Hopefully it won't stop this time. Alright. I'll be heading out to my usual dinner break at this time. Alright, see everyone later. Well, stay tuned. I will be back later. Until then, stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let's get things started back up here. Oh, I just now realized I left the webcam on. Well, I'm back. Now I feel a little embarrassed. I thought I had that turned off. Maybe I gotta go back to using display capture when I put the out to dinner screen on. Now I'm a little bit worried I might have shown something. What? Hang on, I'm gonna look up the stream here to make sure I didn't. And just see where this all goes here. Okay, so if I quickly pull up my stream, yeah, there's where I put the screen up. Okay, and then there's when I... My goodness. So it's just been open this whole time. I mean, I don't think I did anything weird while that was on, but knowing that I kept the webcam on... Yeah, I do think I should, make sure I use the display capture next time. But anyway, we're back. I'll let everyone on the server know that I'm back. Oh. Let's get back to the game. So I said before I went out to my dinner break that I was going to do Mushroom Speedway. So let's go right in. Got myself some Mountain Dew. Two flying challenges available here in Mushroom Speedway. You can either try Time Attack or Race the Butterflies. Like to play? Let's start out with good old Time Attack. So try completing each challenge in order. Start with the rings, then get the dandelions, the spiders, and finally the butterflies. It's not the fastest way, but it's the easiest. Ah, good old Mushroom Speedway. A simple one, but also a classic. The music cut out again? Okay, why is the music acting weird? Alright. Nope, I'm good there. The insects were impressed with your flying skills. They awarded you this egg. We have Sabina. Now... we're actually going to go into Time Attack one more time. Wait, now that you completed the challenge, you could go for your best time. Try cutting corners and charging for extra speed. Also remember that completing the challenge in order may not be the fastest way. Try experimenting. I don't know if that line was in the original game or not. If it was, that's pretty impressive. Anyway, I'm not here to do the obstacle course this time. I'm here to find a little secret, similar to how there were orb challenges back in the speedways in the previous game.
Whoa! A bunch of sheep and flying saucers just came out of nowhere and started blasting up the race course. Looks like I'll have to hop in my plane and teach him some manners.
Go for it.
Here I come.
So yeah, we get to control Hunter, who whips out an entire airplane and goes firing away at flying sheep saucers, which I feel like it's because of how much Hunter participates in shooting down the flying sheep saucers in this game. That's like why they started making it a reoccurring thing that Hunter's always afraid of the flying sheep saucers. Where'd they run off to? I also gotta remember I can hold down X to speed boost. Got him! Okay, I got hit as well. Does that count? Nope, that does not count. Even though I got all 6 of them.
I'll have to hop in my plane and teach him some manners.
So let's gulp all over again. Or even though I took him out because I got hit at the same time, it counts as a fail. I really don't feel like it should be a fail, but the game is counting it as one. Ah, I almost had them. What? That was still there?
A bunch of sheep and flying looks like.
Yeah. How is this so much harder than I'm expecting it to be? I'm doing a pretty good job firing at these guys, and somehow I keep losing. Okay, I can get those 2 easily, and then I just have a ton of trouble with those ones. Alright, let's sneak around this way. Hunter. They won't expect me coming in from this way. Alright, that just leaves one more. Where's it hiding? There it is. How did that miss? There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, there was one more. I thought I had them all. There we go. No wonder I failed the first time.
Squad leader had abducted this egg.
There you go, Tater. You're free now. Alright, now we got the race. Wait. Okay, you're going to race the butterflies. Fly through all of the green checkpoint rings in order, and use the red dots to guide your way. Alright. Of course, similar to the time attack, you don't have to directly follow the dots themselves. You can go off the path a ways to cut corners and shave a bit of a distance from the lead runner, or in this case, the lead butterfly. So this first one's relatively simple, although because of flight level controls, it can be a bit confusing. And we already got the achievement, which is for getting to getting multiple speed boosters in one lap. Spyro, keep moving. Ha! Prevented him from using the booster. We're just ahead of the second place runner. Except they're getting all the boosters, so they're going pretty fast. And I see the first place butterfly just up ahead. We can reach them. Just a little more. Spyro, stop hitting that. Alright, we got him. Now I just need to catch up to the first place butterfly. Where are they at? How are they so far up ahead? Okay, how do I beat them? I don't remember this being that hard. But apparently I need to be a lot more controlling of the curve that happens whenever I grab a booster, because, again, flight level physics are weird in this game compared to the simplicity they had back in the original. And my laptop battery is running low. Great. Alright, so I'll power up to the... Hang on, my laptop battery is running low. It's the charger. Here it is. There we go. That ought to shave off a bit of time. Ah, that was a bit weird. Oh, I missed the booster! Now's my chance. Slow him down and pass him. Now's my chance to run forth and catch the first base runner before they get... Or the first place runner before they get too far ahead. Okay, they're just a little ways ahead. We can catch them. Just a little further. Wish there was a faster way to do this. I don't know what else I can do to make this go faster. Okay, they missed a booster. We can catch them. They missed another booster. Yeah! 7, 8. We did it! Wow, you won first prize! And that's everything this level has to offer. We're done here. Alright, we'll try again later. Alright, that leaves only 2 levels left. Oh, actually, I might want to save this one for last. This is one we will not be able to complete in the initial level. So let's do this one first. Alright, we're doing Seashell Shore first. Also, how are we doing on skill points? Alright, we're doing well. Not sure what the achievement for this level is. Hang on. What's the achievement for this level? Defeat... Oh. Actually, a lot of these are simple achievements.
While I was gone, my friends borrowed the Reignited submarine. Then they took it for a joyride. And then they smashed it into a big pile of rocks. The Rhinox failed to see the humor in their actions and stuffed my friends in a jail cell behind you.
I mean, to be fair, if I lended someone my vehicle and they crashed it, I would not see the humor behind it either. I would be a bit upset as well. Not sure if I'd go as far as to lock that person up, but I would be a bit upset. Oh, that counted as a hit. Also, there is nothing inside their submarine. It's like completely hollow. And normally submarines at least have something inside of them than just, you know, being absolutely hollow.
Want a quick summary of your progress in the world? You can press the guidebook button to open the guidebook page for the world you're in.
Yes, I'm aware. Thank you, Zoe. And now we got Rhinox hiding underneath shells. Which I think was always... I thought it was always pretty cool as a kid, how, like, they deceive you into thinking they're just shells, and then they go charging at you with them. North Cove did it better, guys. What you're doing with the barrel throwing is not very impressive. Come on, Spyro, it's not that hard. Just gotta land a hit. Yeah. Take that. Would love to knock the barrels back at you, buddy, but I think you're a bit too high up for any barrels you'd throw to be able to reach you. Alright, I think we got everything in here. How did that first flame miss both of them? Gotcha.
You can hover to get more distance when gliding. Just press the action button at the end of your glide.
Yes, I know, Zoe. I think it was up this step that I think I had the best gliding and chance of getting up here. Yeah. I thought that would count as a hit for a moment. Okay, well, we're gonna have to go back up there in a moment. I think there's another way up there I can take over here, from what I remember. So we should be able to get back up there quickly. That way moves the level forward. We want to head over here to where... How do I keep messing this up? Okay. Let's not mess this up this time. Get you, and then get you. Alright, is everything up here? Yes.
Oh, hi, Spyro. Some of my friends are trying to take down a Rhinoc fortress. I'm about to go and lend a foot. I love the smell of singed Rhinoc in the morning.
Yeah. Alright, I don't think there's any gems in the water. Although it is, from what I remember in the original, was absolutely adorable watching Sheila swim in the water. Although it's not as adorable here. Gotcha. Yep, and a little secret egg up here. He can't fool me. What'd that say, Jared? Another instance where I wasn't fully paying attention.
Hi, Sheila. The Rhinox have built a fortress on our beach, and they're going to blow it to smithereens. We just need you to take out all the turrets for us. We're lighting the bomb. Just make sure to smash all those.
Why are you lighting them early? I never understood why they had to light it early, but sure, I'll help you deal with the turrets. What the? Somehow Sheila can float in midair. Sheila, how are you doing that? Well, we got him.
Wow, I can't believe I survived that blast. It's a good thing I kept this egg nice and safe in my pocket.
Alright, any gems I missed around here? Okay, a couple. What is that? Oh, it's just fodder.
Our beach is your beach.
Cool. And I think that's everything here. Relatively simple mission. But we got him. And I found the secret egg in this area too, so I know for a fact there's nothing else to do here. Wait, what? Oh, that was confusing. Okay, this is very confusing. Okay, first off, I know the skill point is down here. Where are they at? There you are. The funky chicken. I don't know how in any way that is funky, but it's considered the funky chicken. For probably good reason. And gotcha.
Good work. That dumb octopus dropped the jail key while he was shaking. Now I can free my friends. Oh, I forgot to tell you. One of the Rhinox had this egg in his lunchbox.
Dizzy. At least it's an actual dragon, not a cement truck. Alright, let's finish up that section in a little bit. Wait a minute. I thought I saw someone else. Okay, it's just a chicken. I don't think that's the funny, the funky chicken, though. Yeah, get funny. Get loud. Get funky.
Challenged us to a naval battle. Our speedboat versus his nuclear shark submarine. If we win, we'll get the dragon egg he's guarded. If we lose, we'll have to spend a month doing kitchen patrol. What do you
Kitchen
think?
patrol?
Want to take on Pluto?
What? Alright, let's go.
Good luck. Just remember, stay away from the sharp end.
Oh boy. This was a bit of a challenging one as a kid. It felt good when I mastered this. So I can't see how much ammunition I'm carrying at a time. That was close. Spyro, where are you going? Oh, geez, the controls are weird. Okay, the controls for this are... Oh, no, wait, no, they aren't. Controls are a lot stranger than I remember them being. The way that it's structured around the analog stick. Gotcha! And we got the achievement.
First time Pluto was ever lost. You dragons must have a ton of talent. I hope this egg was worth all the trouble.
Oh, but hey, Jackie! We got a baby dragon that shall make a ton of amazing Baldi's Basics mods. Wait, where's this way go? That leads back down that way. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, I still see... Ah, there's a base over here. Anything else here? I think I got everything in the big arena. At least underwater. Anyway, I think I got everything. Alright. I think that's everything in here. So I believe that just leaves the remaining treasure that's down in this section. And the funky chicken's back. I can get the skill point again? Wait, I couldn't get it again? Can I only get it once per time I'm in the level? Okay. That was interesting. Okay, I know I already got everything down there, so it's got to be along, like, the walls here, along these that contain the last couple of gems I'm missing. So I know I got everything in every other part of the level. Wait, oh, I see another one. It's always the pesky last gem that manages to avert my gaze. Where could it be hiding? I know I searched every other part of the level carefully already. I guess for now, I'll go in and get the last egg in this level, then we'll do the tedious search for the last gem.
But instead, I used it to test a super fluidity tunnel. The good news is that it made it to the end of the tunnel without a scratch. Bad news is that there's no way to get it back out now. The tunnel is chock full of Rhinox and floating mines. The only way to retrieve that egg is to defeat every single Rhinox in the tunnel.
Alright, let's do it. The trouble I had with this one as a kid. And the constant I would always have to hear whenever I lost it. Like, these Rhinox would mock us as kids. Ah.
Every single Rhinox in the tunnel before you can recapture the egg.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I have to defeat every Rhinox just to get to where the egg is. So apparently that's the rules of this mini game.
You have to defeat every single.
Whatever noise they're making when I miss them, it's not as comedic or as mocking as the that was in the original. Okay, there's a point here where it's like I gotta make a very sharp turn, and then yeah, there. It's like a super sharp turn that I have to make. And it's like I can't fully commit, but if I do fully commit, it's gonna cause me to miss the next Rhinox. So there's a bit of a problem there. See, like here. Oh, I got him. And of course I get hit by the mine. At least getting hit by the mine doesn't count as a hit. For some odd reason, even though I feel like it should. Ugh. Oh, that was close.
Surprisingly good dynamic. From now on, all of our submarines will be egg-shaped.
Alright, that's all the eggs we need here. All that I'm looking for now is that one gem that has averted my gaze. Where could it be? It's time to retrace my steps. Also, thoroughly search every room to make sure it's not hiding in some corner that I didn't check. You! How did I not notice you back in this room? Alright, there we go. Level cleared. Alright, that leaves only one level left. Right over here. Molten Crater. Dun, dun.
Rhinox are running rampant around here, but I can't get anyone out of the Tiki Lodge long enough to do anything about it.
Alright, we'll have a look around at the situation. Oh, dude, I played this game so many times. In terms of my favorite Spyro games, like, while I do think the very first one is my absolute favorite, this one is an extremely close second, considering all it has to offer. So this one comes at a very close second. Here we go, we got through all that. Riki! Riki! Oh, well, that's 2 Ks, not 1, so not quite Riki himself. That'd be a strange crossover. Xenoblade Chronicles and Spyro, just Riki. Where would that go exactly? Because, I mean, we're talking about an action RPG combined with a 3D platformer. And that's a crossover. I don't know how that would work, but it came to mind when there was a Riki there.
His health is low. Torch a little creature like the slug below me to release a butterfly.
Gotcha. Boom. And then we got you. Oh, hey, an extra life. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, that part's always been tough for me. Gotcha. Okay, I thought I saw a, I thought there would normally a slug over there I could grab for some health. I guess I was wrong about it being here.
Here, take this egg. They were giving them away at the Tiki Lodge last night.
Curly. Careful, man. And that's all we need to advance to the next world. There is a bit more here I'd like to do before we're done. Note, Sergeant Bird is currently on an important mission. In the inside of a cage, tough luck, the sorceress. So yeah, we can't quite do that mission yet. Also, hey there, Moneybags, I'll deal with you in a moment. But we now have a key that we can go back to this locked chest at the start. Interesting how they kept the locked chests in Year of the Dragon the same when technically in... Oh, I got the achievement. When technically in the original Year of the Dragon, the design of the locked chests were different. So it's interesting how they kept them the same in both Spyro 1 Reignited and Spyro 3.
Just in time. I saw 2 egg thieves run through this door. Well, actually they paid me to guard their hideout, but that's irrelevant. I'll happily let you through the gate to chase them down.
Alright.
And best of luck catching those dastardly egg thieves.
Oh geez, Spyro, stop going away when we do that.
Thieves are going to get what's coming. It's too bad. I always sort of liked those guys.
You liked them? What's that implying, Moneybags? Would you have rather preferred to continue guarding their hideout, or are you just too eager to hustle Spyro? So that's basically what Moneybags is. He's like, I wouldn't really consider him an entrepreneur, more like a hustler. Unless that's considered the same thing. Entrepreneur and a hustler. I don't know anymore. Now I asked the breakable wall here, which somehow counts towards a skill point. Oh, there's a wonder gem up here. And a little bit more over here. Did I miss anything else down here? Oh, I missed a little bit of treasure down here. Alright, now we can go after the thief. Though interestingly, it will not be the last we see of these two. Well, unless the ones we encounter later on in the game are different thieves. But yeah, these two are a bit tough to catch, especially the first one. Honestly, I find the first one to be harder to catch, because you're going at normal speed for this one. So yeah, we got a ways to go if we want to catch up to this guy. We might be here for a little bit, folks. Struggling to catch this thief. We're getting closer. I think, anyway. I can't fully tell. There's still a bit of distance to go on the thief. Well, I'll find my opening soon. Very soon. I thought for sure I had him there. It looked so close. Spyro, just use your flame breath, man. It's not that hard. How's that jump so far? Finally! Moira, we got him.
There goes another one. He was really fast. Maybe if I activate the supercharge, you'll be able to catch him.
Let's do it. Oh, Jesus. Spyro, focus. First things first, let's get that chest opened. And then go for it. That 91. I thought I remembered it being a 19 back in the, Oh! Got him mid-air. We got Kermit. And that's everything here. Everything we can do in this level for now. Unfortunately, we'll have some backtracking to do later. bit unfortunate, but it has to be done. We'll have to do some backtracking later.
Let's head on over to the balloon.
With that, we now have the balloon.
Sir, just jump on.
Come on.
This balloon will take you to the great Tiki Lodge in the sky. Just jump on when you're ready.
The Tiki Lodge. Why do they call it the Tiki Lodge? I still don't...
Balloon whenever
No.
you want, Spyro.
I guess you'll just hop in the balloon now. Don't ask me how it works. I just showed up for the punch and cookies.
Oh, you guys had punch and cookies? I never got any. I'm disappointed now.
This balloon will take you to a land closer to the sorcerer, Spyro. You can also use it to come back here whenever you want to.
Land closer to the Sorceress. Let's do it then. We're off to Midday Gardens.
Listen carefully, you stupid girl. I'm only going to ask you one more time. Why haven't you disposed of that infernal dragon?
I've tried to scare him off, Your Highness.
All over the place
He's
there.
not afraid of anything.
Not afraid? Not afraid? Why have I been training you all these years? Use some magic! Here's a spell book. Whip up a monster and eliminate him!
Kill him?
I don't care what you do, you useless brat, as long as you get rid of him!
Okay, let's see what we got here. This ought to do it.
You can't keep me caged up in here forever.
Interesting, they actually give Sergeant Bert some lines for this cutscene.
Unacceptable.
You, come here.
Oh my.
Also, the music is nowhere near as dramatic as
What the devil?
how it was in the original, in my opinion. I'm just once again making more comparisons to the PS1 original as to why the original PS1 version of this trilogy is superior in every way. Well, maybe not every way.
Planning to ambush you.
Reignited does look nice.
Fast as I could.
Even if some design changes I disagree with. Alright, the showdown against Buzz. Oh. There he goes. Actually, just to make sure, was there any... Okay, no, there's no skill points here. I don't know why I thought there were skill points during the bosses. I guess I'm just used to Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage having skill points for no-hit running the bosses. Oh, I charged him right as the flames went out. Like, if I had done that any sooner, I would have taken a hit from the flames there. But I went in right as they went out. I'm better at this than I thought. Alright, there you go. You missed me. Wait, what? How did that count as a hit? Well, it doesn't matter. You're one hit away from going down. Also, an interesting little detail. Unlike in the original... Seriously, how's that a hit? Well, it doesn't matter. I won and got the achievement. Grayson, who conjures a little rainbow. Neat. Alright, we'll have the Midday Gardens world to explore, and then we'll, once we unlock the new companion, we'll have to do some backtracking. Boy. I can't wait for it to once again show off the funny glitch that no one ever seems to talk about. When we get to that point, of course.
You've managed to survive longer than I expected, but you haven't the slightest idea what sort of dangers lie ahead of you. I suggest you grab your cat friend and whatever eggs you found and hightail it back home while you still can. I'm telling you this for your own good, you know.
No dice, Bianca. We're gonna keep our adventure rolling no matter what. And you shall not stop us. We already found Dave over here. Oh yes, this level. Icy Peak. That one's always been another good one. The Spyro games have so many iconic levels. Like, even some of the worst levels in these games, they always at least do something to stand out that makes them memorable. That it's super difficult to, like, think of a really bad level. Because again, even the worst levels in the game, like one we'll get to later on, have something to it that makes it memorable. It makes it have some level of enjoyment to it. No matter what that may be. It's this section coming up here.
Hey, Spyro! Zoe told me that if we hit that doodad up there, the portal will open. Why don't you try spinning this rock at it?
In a few moments, the portal... Was that rock floating mid-air? Really? Also, wait a minute. What's behind the portal? Okay, that's interesting. Well, it's just showing a part of the cliffside, actually. I guess it's not as interesting as I thought, but... in some ways, it's a little bit interesting. Yep, see ya, Hunter. Alright, is that everything up here? I think that is everything up here. Alright, we'll have to worry about that in a moment. You! I got a bone to pick with you. We have rescued Trixie. We do another underwater section over here. Ugh. Itch in my eye. Ugh. Alright, where were we?
Ah, my good friend Spyro. The sorceress caught this naughty
Just the look of vengeance these
but I'm
the companions have for money bags.
provided you pay his fine. What a far better thing you do today, Spyro, than you have ever done. And, well, so forth. You get the idea.
Awaiting orders, sir.
I think you'll have to find your commanding officer for that. Hey, what are those things?
I don't think we ever get to meet
Military hardware. BBX-9 rocket.
Sergeant Bird's commanding officer.
To escape.
Because I have limited ammo, and I wanted to conserve it. For this. Say, where'd you come from? I thought dragons had all been dead for 1,000 years or something.
Well, the rumors of our extinction were slightly exaggerated. We just wanted a little peace and quiet.
Well, if it's peace and quiet you want, you should stay clear of my homeworld. I reckon I'll be blowing up Rhinox for weeks. Cheerio!
And off he goes. I do wonder if I'm like with Fawful's mini or not, in that like Sergeant Bird's best interpretation was the one in Spyro A Hero's Tale, where he basically became the character you play as for flight levels in A Hero's Tale. Because his gameplay mechanics there fit well with how Sergeant Bird functions. It works really well.
Just jump onto them and you'll grab them with your claws.
Great. Dun, dun, dun. And here we go.
Hi, Spyro. This is a super flame just like it scattered throughout all the worlds. Why don't you try this one out by using it to break all these planters? I think I saw a Rhinoc hide an egg in one of them.
Okay. Of course, I know another place we can use this, which is back over this way. You probably noticed the strong chest over here. We're coming back over to get it. Dun, dun, dun. That ran out quicker than I thought. Anyway, let's get the rest of these planters out of the way. Where's that last one at? There it is. And there it is. The egg. Where are we? Oh, we're back over here. We still got plenty of gems and eggs to find here. Spyro, I've got a special task for Sparks. Meet me back here later, Zoe. And we will be back for those eventually. Modesty. Never knew that could be a name. So that's a little interesting. That is every egg here. We are missing, I'd say, a couple of gems, though. Where are they hiding at? I mean, they gotta be hiding somewhere over here, right? So I found all the other gems that are hiding everywhere else. So unless there's a location somewhere underwater I missed. I can't think of any locations I might have missed. At the same time, though, wouldn't be surprised if I missed them somewhere in a place where I feel like I shouldn't have missed them. Do we want to check inside the cave again, I wonder? I feel like they aren't there, but they could be. I mean, they could be anywhere. There's only a couple of gems I'm looking for. Where are they hiding? Oh, there was one hiding down here. Now, where's the very last one? So I know for a fact I'm only missing one gem. Where could it be hiding? Once again, it feels like I looked everywhere. There's got to be somewhere I forgot to look. Either hiding somewhere underwater, or somewhere blended in with the grass, I would think. Yeah, it's probably blended in somewhere with the grass. It usually is. Whether I notice or not. Of course, I'm no fool, and there it is. We have it all. Now, before we begin our backtracking, as always, I do believe we have to do the companion level before I can unlock them to begin doing some backtracking. So, we gotta do this now.
I have to train the hummingbirds. They must be in peak physical condition if we're going to take out the sorcerers.
Well, do it then, Sergeant Bird.
Sir, the situation is this. Yesterday, at 1845 hours, the Rhinox invaded. We defended as best we could, sir. But without your leadership, we couldn't put up an effective resistance. By 1900 hours, the rest of the squad was captured, and the Rhinox had complete control of the base.
Alright. All up to us now to bring it back. To take it all back. You Rhinox are going down. Where are they at? No sign of them in here. You go down. We've rescued a hummingbird.
Thank you, Sam.
You're welcome. I don't know if they actually say you're welcome in the military, in military terms or not, but I'm just following my own morals when it comes to saying you're welcome. It's the right thing to do. That's a neat little ceiling tile. Alright. Onward. Sergeant Bird on the oh, hey. Sergeant Bird is in danger. We gotta make sure we not be lined up for any enemy attacks. Ouch. Oh, what sort of achievement does this level have, actually? Let me quick check. Sergeant Bird, bomb all treasure chests. Wait, what does that mean? Does that mean just collect all the treasure in the level?
Sir, I've captured the enemy rations. They won't march far on empty stomachs.
We have Siegfried. Well done, soldier.
Sir, the Rhinox have blocked the way out of this next cave with a security door, and I don't think you'll be able to blast your way through this one. I recommend you land on the weights and carry them to the pressure-sensitive security switches on either side of the door. When in position,
Side the door.
press the charge button to drop the weight. Press the action button once to look down, and press it again to look up, sir.
Sounds like a plan. Actually, I need a little thing we can... Or I can take a hit. I need a little thing we can do here. We can technically go back and drop the weights down on a... Oh, how did that not work? We can use this to take out the chest. I don't know if I can use this to break open strong chests, though. We can try. Nope, that does not work. We have to use something else to deal with those. But yeah, we have a lot of these golfers here, and they're tied to the skill point. Wait, can I just leave it on the ground and that'll count as a hit? No. There we go. Yeah, that should be all the golfers in the room. At least I believe they are. When did I ever take it? Oh yeah, when I was carrying the weight, that's right. Alright, back to pick up this weight and get it on the door. What? How did I get knocked down so quickly? Alright, door's open. Let's go. I forgot about these balloons in the sky. I wonder if there was any of those in the previous room. Hang on. Let me get a high vantage point just to make sure I didn't miss anything up here. Aha! There is some of those balloons hiding high up here. Very sneaky game, but you can't fool me. I know your every trick and move. Hey, extra life. That's not what I wanted that to hit. Yeah, I wanted it to hit that. Did I get all the balloons up here? Let's just make sure. It does not look like it. Oh, that should have hit. Because I know it's possible for your missiles, depending on perspective, and when the golfer isn't deciding to hide away, that it is possible to land a hit on them. Unfortunately, it didn't work that time.
Keep fighting a good fight, sir. We're almost there, and I'm right behind you.
Here we go. We got some bombs now we can use. Drop that on top of them, and we could deal some real damage. Oh, we still got the golfer.
Mission accomplished. It's great to have you back, sir.
We didn't fully clear out the area, but sure. I'm glad to be back. Oh yeah, before I forget, we gotta go backwards for a moment. Unrelated to the skill point. So we gotta get this chest blown open. Alright. And I think it'll be okay to throw down the rest of these bombs. We won't be needing them for what's down here. Ooh, nothing but darkness here. We better be careful while we're down here. Don't know what could be hiding. Okay, we're good. 3 other hummingbird soldiers. Yep, we're not quite done yet. On the road back up. Our next mission is complete. Now we go forth to the opposite of where the start of the level is at. Armed and ready to go with more bombs. I'm ready for another great fight. The enemy ranks do not go down easily, though.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Only one trooper left to rescue. Where could they be hiding, though? Is the question. Let's aim for high vantage point. There's bound to be some up here. Plenty hiding around. Oh, hey! There was an extra life in here. Not sure if we got that from an enemy or if there was an extra life jar in here. But nice. Okay, nothing hiding in this room. Outside of that ladybug. Oh, I hit the golfer. Except for the skill. There we go. We got the skill point. We also have a locked chest over here. Not sure. Oh! Oh, that's all of the treasure chests to bomb. So I think we're done with using this, so we can just have a little bit of fun bombing these guys and see if we can get a close-up attack on them. There we go. Oh, jeez. Don't go in the lava now, Sergeant Bird. Careful. Great job, soldier. Another hit to the enemy ranks. Ow. Ah, okay. Yikes. Didn't mean for that to happen. Anyway, where's all the remaining treasure left for us to find? There's only so much left now that we've taken out roughly all the Rhinox and got all the eggs in the level. So we're mainly just looking for whatever remaining treasures left in this big area here. There shouldn't be too much remaining. Let's see. Oh, we got ladybug. I will need a ladybug to restore my health. Hey, extra life. Alright, let's get back up into a high vantage point. See what treasure is still left, because most of the treasure remaining is all high up. So we gotta get that high vantage point to find what all is up high here. Okay, we were already in that cave. And I think we're as high as we can be here. So I get the feeling like I'm missing something. And I'm not sure if I just missed... Oh, I see a gem down here. I think we're only 10 gems away now from finishing the level. The question is, where is the remaining treasure at? So it feels like I've searched roughly every section of this level at this point. So wherever it's hiding somewhere beyond where even I can see it. So I can't get any higher than this. There's nothing above this clear green surface that kind of does not look very convincing compared to the rest of the grass used in the Reignited trilogy. I got to... Oh, there's a tenor gem here. There we go.
So, we need to rescue the rest of the squad before we can launch a raid on the sorceress's castle.
Don't worry about it, soldier. I've already rescued them.
So, we need to...
Okay, you just say the same thing. Alright, we're good here. Time to do some backtracking. And then have a nice, even amount of treasure once more. Level 100%. Now we got some backtracking to do. Oh, hey, what are you working on over there, Sergeant Bird? Something for me to collide into you with? Seems Hunter's a bit, Sergeant Bird's a bit too focused on it for me to be able to see what he's up to. Anyway, we're gonna go back to the Sunrise Spring world for what we missed. And for something else that has come up after we beat the first boss. First things first, back to Molten Crater to collect what we have not fully collected yet. Luckily, one of the good things Spyro 3 does is when you finish a level, they open up a shortcut to make it easy to get back to the end of the level. This is something I have always been very happy to have throughout all the times I've played Spyro 3. Step inside, old chum. Sergeant James Bird.
I'm playing a game of hide and seek with my friends. I find where they've hidden their heads. They won't let me join the Tiki Lodge. Help me put them back together and I'll make you an honorary member.
Now I'm confused. What exactly do you have to do to be a part of the Tiki Lodge? I mean, I know they made it obvious, but I guess I'm just still a bit confused as of what exactly the Tiki Lodge is. And I'm just left questioning, is it even anything interesting? Is the Tiki Lodge, is being a part of the Tiki Lodge supposed to mean something significant? Oh, that's right, there's a secret egg behind this wall. I never really found out, even to this day, what exactly the Tiki Lodge is supposed to be. All I know is that the Tiki Lodge is something that exists. I think I took the long way around here. Oh well. Now before we actually do the mission itself, we want to actually put these heads down up here in the center. And for a good reason. As you'll see when we get to that point. Oh, okay. Sergeant Bird, what are you doing? Alright, we put that down there. Where is the slug that... There it is. Alright, and then what location have I not gone in yet? Over here. Ah! That was close. Alright, only one head left, and I think it's this one in here. Yeah. And that's all the treasure in this level. And here, we get the skill point where if we bring all the heads to the center before putting them on their bodies, they'll apparently bounce around like that. A very strange skill point, but a skill point's a skill point. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that skill point. This game has a lot of skill points. I just now realized that. It's got a lot of them. Just get the heads on now. There you go. Okay, see where the last two heads go. We got this. And there.
This egg is a sign of your honorary membership to the lodge.
Yes.
That's never happened before. I hope it's not a bad omen.
Alright, the level is complete. And with it. There is one thing left to do in the Sunrise Spring homeworld. And we are on our way to that now. Right over here. They said to come back later.
Found an egg, but only Sparks will be able to reach it. There's a small hole that leads to a crawdad farm. I can take him there if he's ready.
Let's go. A little bonus segment that wasn't in the previous 2 games.
Hello, Sparks. Before you take on those nasty crawdads, I should give you some help. To start, let's practice shooting. Press the attack button to shoot these targets.
Alright. Yeah, I know how to do this from my time in the PS1 original, so this should be simple.
By pressing the charge button, like Spyro. Use your charge to chase down this fast enemy.
Alright, we chase down the fast enemy with the charge power. There we go.
Now for the hard part. Being a maneuverable dragonfly, you can also strafe in any direction. To strafe, hold down the roll left or roll right button, then move with the left stick. Try strafing to hit the targets in this room.
Will do. Got him.
On your travels, you'll notice butterflies that give you health, just like in the dragon world. Not only that, but some butterflies will give you special powers, though only for a short time. Just eat any power-up butterfly, then press the jump button to use that power-up. Your power-up is shown in the top right of the screen.
Alright, let's do it. I consume this, and boom. Absolutely wipe away all enemies on screen. Here we go, reload. And
You're ready, Sparks. If you need any more guidance, just choose the controls option from the pause menu.
alright, off we go. Actually, let's not waste that yet. So I have a good idea as of what that is. So let's not waste any of those butterflies yet, since that will prove later useful later on down the line. Alright, we have the red key, which can be used to open this door. Granting us this, and I don't think we want to grab that yet. I think that's just one of the regular power-ups. We don't want to grab the healing butterflies yet. And here is the green door. Hang on, I'll get in there in a moment. That crawdad generator is unfortunately guarded by a force field, so we can't get to it. And that one, I'll most definitely want to save that one for later. As long as I don't get hit by it. Which could happen, if I'm not careful. We now have the yellow key. Allowing us to get up here, where we got ourselves a bit of a force field. And the force field is down, along with this power up here, which I believe is a fireball power up. Oh, wow, those were just bundled in that corner the whole time? Anyway, I'm ready to grab this now. Temporary invincibility. Let's go. Oh, sorry about that. With the power of this, nothing stands a chance. Oh, wait. Oh, well, I guess it's boss time now. Only ever got to use the fireball power-up. That's fine, though. This guy's going down. And down he goes. We have Nora. And we have an achievement for beating the Crawdad farm. Hardly got to use any power-ups that... I mean, the Crawdad farm is the easiest out of all of the Sparks worlds. They do get harder as we go. Trust me. I remember as a kid, while this was became easy, there got to be some instances where it got pretty hard. And they will get harder as we go. So be ready.
Nice work, Sparks. You've beaten the Crawdad King and found the lost egg. Not only that, but some of the dragon magic seems to have rubbed off on you. Now you can pick up gems when they're even further away from Spyro.
Yeah! Neat to how by beating these Sparks worlds, it actually makes Sparks' ability even stronger. Come on, I want to go to Midday Gardens. I don't know why the game's making this difficult. Well, the drift on my controller is what's making this difficult with me. I really got to consider at some point having that looked at. I don't think this is something where it's necessary to get a new controller. Maybe a replacement controller for when one has drift, so while one's getting looked at, I can at least still use a different controller for my computer. But now we can mess around with some levels here in Midday Garden. Starting with Icy Peak. Alright, for this level... Oh, that's an easy achievement. I'll get that achievement just by doing the regular level. What are you doing?
I was supposed to meet Doug to go ice fishing today, but Rhinox have blocked the path with ice, so I can't get through. I've been trying to clear the way with this cannon, but it doesn't even shoot straight. I haven't been able to hit a dang thing all morning.
He says that, even though unlike the cannons in Spyro 2 that we saw, these cannons do indeed shoot in a straight line, so I'd say skill issue. That is a complete skill issue if I've ever seen one. I see those vultures on the way over there. You think we can hit them? I see that vulture up there. I know I can hit him. Imagine if I get those vultures all the way out in the distance over there. It's probably... It could be possible, but I mean... It'd be... I actually got one of them. Dude, the odds to actually land a hit there. I got the other one! Yeah! I'm a master with the cannon. You call that not shooting straight, buddy? I'm a sharpshooter. And very bad at maintaining control over the drift on my controller. I really got to get this looked at some point. And get myself maybe a... Jeez! I gotta get this looked at some point. Are the vultures back? I think the vultures are back. I had too much fun on the cannon, and now I gotta shoot them all over again. Okay, got you down. Got you. And do I want to shoot those guys again? I mean, it's not really worth it. I mean, I don't get any real benefits from shooting them from all the way over here. And I mean, there's a much closer cannon I can shoot those ones with, so... The overall appeal of shooting those ones isn't really there anymore. Because I know there's a much closer cannon. Get blown! Oh! I did not see the TNT over there. Oh, the TNT doesn't work on the vases. That's kind of disappointing. Oh, jeez. These guys are going right over the water. Oh, jeez. That was not part of the plan. Any fodder back here? I could really use some fodder at this time. Here we go. At least get sparks back with that. I don't think there's any back there. Alright, so I'm stuck with Sparks Green for a little while. After that little mishap. Icy Peak is such a good level, man. I'm not sure what else to say about it. Other than that, it's a masterpiece of a level. Really making myself look like a fool here. Boom. Alright, I'm not a fool to stay near the TNT this time. That was my mistake last time, was staying near the TNT when it goes off. Spyro, get away from the TNT. Oh, that's right, normally you can't reach that from here. I can at least blow it up with the cannon, though. I can at least go after those vultures. That's for sure. There's another fodder over here. With that, I can, oh! I thought there was just an egg back there. Nope. There's an actual strong chest I'm gonna have to bust open with the cannon. So I'm not done using the cannon just yet. Oh, we already got the achievement. Nah, why not just to be safe? Shoot that with the cannon as well. Shoot the guy back there. There we go. Just to make the next section a bit easier for me. We just shoot him with the cannon right away. Oh, there is still another guy. No matter. They went down quickly. And... okay, still a bit here. Get that. Nice try, boys. Try a little harder next time. Oh yeah, that's right, the secret staircase back here. Maynard. Oh, jeez. It's a daddy long legs climbing up my wall. Luckily, it's just a daddy long legs. Alright, we still can't reach that whirlwind over there yet. So we'll have a ways to go there. I see more vultures. Nice try. There we go, and direct hit. Alright, now I believe these are the vultures I already shot down at the beginning of the level, because yeah, they don't drop any gems. So I already shot them down at the beginning of the level. Which I did not think it was possible to hit them from the start with the cannon at the start of the level, but lo and behold, I managed to land a hit on them. There we go, we got some more treasure. Oh, nope, not Spyro. Oh, there we go. What? Oh, now Sparks is picking them up. For some odd reason, Sparks wasn't picking them up for a moment there.
Behind this door is the single greatest show on earth. That's right. I start saying season tickets aren't available, but you'll have to act fast.
Alright. Okay. Out of all the funny interactions you can have when saying no to Moneybags, this is one of the instances where it's absolutely worth it to say no to him here. Take off, hoser.
You don't want to pay? What are you saving your money for? Another sequel?
This line was also in the original Spyro 3. And it was one of the ways that Insomniac Games was basically nodding towards the fact that this was going to be their last Spyro game before canceling their contract to move on to better stuff, which, as we know, was a wise decision, considering the direction Spyro went with under Universal's control, along with the amazing stuff Insomniac Games has made over the years.
I always knew you were a cultured sort of dragon. Well, step right in. The show's about to start. I have to hurry in myself. I'm one of the judges for tonight's performance.
Interesting. This minigame. This was a tough one back in the original due to the fixed camera angle. They made it much easier this time by keeping the camera normal.
And these hockey players are ruining it. Every time team, they come in and smack me with their sticks. Oh, I sure wish I had a partner. Someone courageous.
Let me just check something real quickly.
Handsome and purple.
Okay, everything's running normally. Alright, just had to check on a few things.
Will you please help me perform my ice dance? These mean Reignited hockey players keep hogging the ice, and all I want to do is dance.
Yes.
Let's go.
So yeah, because you were stuck in a fixed camera angle back in the original, you couldn't see where the hockey players were emerging from, making it much more difficult to predict where they'll be coming from. Thanks to us having a bit more freedom with the camera, though, we can see where they're coming from, and it makes this mini-game significantly easier and much less annoying. Which I am down for, because with how annoying this one was back in the original, I am happy with this change. It's one of the good changes the Reignited trilogy did. Even though I like to say how much the original was better, there are a small number of good changes the Reignited trilogy did. Oh, I think we won. Yep, we did.
We did it! That was my best performance ever. I guess one of the judges didn't like it though. He threw this egg at me instead of a rose. Why don't you have it?
I'd like to think that, considering the fact that Moneybags mentioned he was one of the judges, I like to believe that Moneybags was the one that threw the egg at her.
Maybe you can be my ice dancing partner in the next Olympics.
Too late. The 2024 Olympic Games have already ended. Well, technically, something like this would be a Winter Olympics, so it won't be until the next 2 years there, buddy.
I have to hurry in myself. I'm one of the judges for this performance.
Okay, maybe this retcons my theory if Moneybags still out there here and not in there to judge. Wait, where'd they go? That was weird. Anyway.
I put up ice blocks this morning so Bob wouldn't beat me to the ice fishing hole. If you want to try out the hole, you can borrow this fishing lure I've been using.
That is a low move for trying to beat your friend to the ice fishing rink.
Free to use our gondola whenever you want.
Alright, now to do a few more things to finish off the level. We got a couple more vultures over here. Vultures, I guess I never noticed with the initial cannon. Yeah, this one likes going around this mountain here a lot. Gotcha. Hey, we got an extra life. Oh, I almost went the wrong way. Alright, here's how you're able to, how you're intended to head bash the cracked ice in the middle of that room to get under the water. Hey, Jordan, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, the game I was planning to stream today did not want to work, so I just decided why not focus the remaining time I have while I'm still able to stream to try and see if we can finish the Spyro Marathon. Since we're very close to the end, and I'm certain that after I'm done here tonight, it should only take us one more live stream to fully complete the Spyro Reignited trilogy and finish off the Spyro Marathon once and for all. I thought it would be fitting that I end off, you know, if I do end up having to go on a long hiatus once I start job searching, I have decided to set this up to where this would be, I'd end off my time on the internet by finishing off the Spyro Marathon. Whoa, I outran the Green Thief. That was not what I intended to do, but okay, I guess I should take a moment to slow down. Also, actually, I have to build up a bit of momentum. I wonder if that means, like, we'll encounter the Green Thief on this route. Like, right? I feel like that would happen at some point here. So we just outran him rather than just... Not sure where to go now. Because I did not see that coming. And that's all the treasure in the level. And this is going to be too much height. And I couldn't actually land on the pedestal for the skill point. So we'll have to go back in a moment to get that. At least we got the red thief first. Now I gotta figure out where the green thief ran off to. I have no idea where they decided to run off to. I think they're over on this side now? Yeah. Spyro... How did Spyro slow down so much there? What? We're going fast. Wait. Okay, there we go. Maybe I can land on the pedestal from here. Nope. I can't. I didn't realize there'd be collision there. Like all strange collision issues this game has. This game's got some weird collision. Alright, at least I know where to go to have the best shot at landing there. Up here. Okay, normally we'd go from up here, and then we'd go for the pedestal from here. So let's give this a shot. There we go, we got the skill point. we're done here. Next up, there's Enchanted Towers and Spooky Swamp. And with that, Icy Peak is complete. Back to Midday Gardens we go. I also realized I have not done the Speedway level yet. So we'll also want to take a moment to do that. Oh, right, cutscene. Interesting. Normally that doesn't turn into an apple in the original. Well, then she creates the rabbit rather than the rabbit just appearing. It's just as scary as it was back in the PS1 original. Well, no, I think the one in the PS1 original was scarier.
She nearly toasted you. Yeah, but she was aiming at you.
Ooh, nice hit, Hunter. Actually doing something useful for once. Even if it's technically saving your adversary. Oh, jeez, that was a bit more brutal than it was in the original.
Good thing for you, Hunter was around.
I can look after myself.
Oh, sure you can.
Would you like me to show you?
Out of magic, huh? How about I give you a jump start?
I'll deal with you later.
Hey, why'd you have to scare her off?
So is he a secret villain? We're still continuing that joke, yes, that Hunter is secretly a villain. Because, again, just like in Spyro 2, Hunter goes around and, like, clearly has a ton of the collectibles we need. Like, here, you'll see in Enchanted Towers, we'll run into Hunter, and it'll turn out he has an egg for us. Only for it, like, we have to beat him in a mini-game first, and only that... Like, he claims he just realizes, oh, I had this on me. Go ahead and take it. But it's like, he's clearly hoarding them from us.
Those crummy Rhinox
Just to get us to play games with him.
the sorceress. Then after we built it, she complained it was too ugly. Huh. If you ask me, the statue is far prettier than she is.
Oh, that is a burn right there. The statue being prettier than she is. Oh yeah, what is the achievement for this level here? If I can pull it up. Although I'm not seeing it here. Ah, here it is. Okay, this is another one where I basically am just doing the regular completion stuff to get this achievement. Direct hit. Huh. Nice try. Not even gonna give them the chance to turn into that hideous form. I played the original and did not fall for that trick. Even though I believe the Reignited version of Spyro 3 does not have smart difficulty. Yeah, it's an interesting thing to know about Spyro 3 is that in the original, it had what many refer to as smart difficulty, where the difficulty automatically adjusts based on the skill of the player. And yeah... Glad he's here. So because it's based on the skill of the player, basically the better you are at the game, the harder the game gets. And, so basically if you die a lot in a certain part of the game, you'll end up having to, the difficulty will go down to make things a bit easier. Which I really like it when games do that, since it makes it to where it's always a challenge to the player, no matter what difficulty they're playing on. Why did I come up here? And there it is. The sorceress statue, the one that the sorceress herself claims to look ugly. Oh, hey there. Nice try. It's gonna take more than that to take me down.
I'm almost ready to reveal my latest piece of real-time four-dimensional performance art. I call it Hideous Exploding Witch number 9. Now, if you can just light the 3 rockets around here, my masterpiece shall be complete.
Sounds great, man. This is another design change that I'm not sure if I like more or less. Because compared to how these guys looked back in the original Spyro 3, they looked more like normal people or something. But here it's like, well, not normal people, but like, look more like they'd be inhabitants of a magical realm. Well, these guys did. They sort of altered them to. I'm not sure if they're meant to look like hippies or what they call that. But yeah, it's doesn't really do it for me. Oh, I found one of the rocks. And down goes the statue.
I forgot I hid this egg inside the statue. I hope the explosion didn't hard boil it.
Again, the voice actor combined with their expression gives the impression like he actually kind of wanted to hard boil the egg so he could have it for breakfast. Luckily, Peanut's okay. Yeah. I'll have critiques galore as we keep playing. And now we have my sister's favorite part of Spyro 3. She always likes to brag about this part. Before I start out the specific mission for this place, though, let me quick just grab all the treasure for this area right away, just so I don't have to worry about it while I'm here. So there's a lot of treasure scattered around this place, and it can be a bit difficult to get it all. Nice grab there, Sparks. What was that? Like, for me, hitting the vase, like, Spyro acted very weird there. Hey, do you think you can join the Discord call? Saw I wasn't... Oh, yeah, that's right! Because I left the Discord voice call earlier to see if I could get the previous game I was trying to play on stream working. But since it didn't work, I ended up... I forgot I left the voice chat. Whoops. Alright, I'm back on the voice channel now. You can go ahead and join.
Yo.
Hey there.
Hello.
I completely forgot that I left. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. I kind of realized, I'm like, wait, where is he? I was like, is he just doesn't want to be on the voice channel today? But yeah, I just wanted to make sure, yeah, it was good.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I had a bit of a good reason for not being on there at this time, but thank you for letting me know I wasn't on there at that time, because I definitely forgot. What
That's
was-
alright. Yeah. Oh boy.
Alright, just getting all the treasure here before I start up the Hunter challenge that he's got for us at this skate park. He's got some big stuff for us in this place. Like, there's a reason why this particular skate park is my sister's favorite part of the game. As we'll see when we get to it. There's a lot for us to do here. How? Oh, I think it's because we're not facing forward or something. It's gotta be something. Okay, so I just gotta get that one chest. Question is, how do I... What was that? Question is, how do I reach that? Best I could think of is maybe from here? Huh! Got it! Okay. I think... If I'm keeping track of the route correctly, I think that's everything here. I can't think of any routes well, except this route here. But otherwise, I think we're good. Oh, what was that? Alright. Now to talk to Hunter, see what he's got for us in this place.
Isn't this the wildest skateboard park you've ever seen? Once you've mastered a few tricks, you could really rack up a huge score in this place. What do you say I show you some moves? Let's start
Here
with
we
something
go.
easy. You can jump off the end of ramps by pressing the jump button. I'll show you how to do it once, then it's your turn.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Ah, I'm missing it. Stay on track there, Spyro.
Okay, now try doing a roll. You can roll in midair by pressing down the action button while steering left or right with the left stick.
So this is stuff I already know well. But for those wanting to be good at doing tricks on the skateboard in this game,
Hey, nice roll.
this is a nice little tutorial section.
Flips are exactly like
Do a flip!
push forward or back on the left stick instead of left or right. Just jump off the ramp, hold down the action button, and press forward or back.
How you like that, Hunter?
Must be a natural. Now let's see if you can pull off a half pipe spin move. The blue ramps are half pipes.
Oh, come on, this is
By
simple.
jumping at the top of the blue ramp, then steering left or right in the air.
You call that a half pipe, Hunter? Watch this. See that?
Nailed it! Now let's see if you can do a 900. Get as much height as you can. Spin 2.5 revolutions in the air and land back on the ramp.
Didn't I technically just do that, Hunter? Here, let me show you again, Hunter. Watch this.
Now that was a 900.
I think that might have been no more than a 900.
Spyro. But before you get too cocky, let's see if you can score some real points on the giant ski ramp. Do whatever moves you want and see how many points you can get.
Cool. This should be easy. Just 500 points. Watch this, Hunter. Ooh, a nasty Nork and a triple twisted lemon.
Trained by a master boarder. Speaking of which, I was just practicing this nearly impossible new move that I call the nasty Nork.
I just did the nasty Nork, Hunter.
When suddenly I ran smack into this dragon egg and wiped out. Okay, I made that up, but you can still have this egg.
See, here's what I mean. Hunter had an egg for us, but he didn't give it to us immediately because he wanted to play games with us.
Uh-huh.
If you're ready to try some one-on-one, wanna try
And here he goes again.
points?
We gotta beat him in a game to get the next egg from him.
All right, whoever scores the most points in the time
I'm
limit.
telling you, he's a secret villain. He just is good at hiding it.
Yeah, right.
Alright, here we go. Let's try that again. We're gonna beat Hunter here. Oh, what? That counted as a crash? Really? Okay, well that plan failed miserably. Let's start off with a triple towers here. So that's worth 1,000 points just by going off these towers alone. That'll be a good starting point. How is that me falling off? I don't get it. At least we still got a good lead on him. I do have another idea on what I could do for some tricks, though. But first... There we go. A double triple twisted lemon. He's not going to be able to beat that. That's for sure. And now let's do a twisted lime. See if we do a triple twisted lime here. Watch this. Okay, once again, how does that not get... Also, I think I did it somewhat wrong there. Because I didn't quite get all the points. Alright, and then we'll... I also gotta finish this off with some half pipes before I... There we go, big gulp. You're too late, Hunter. I pretty much already beat... Well, not quite. I still need a few more points for it. But I basically, once I pull off this jump here, I basically... Yeah, half pipe leap. I basically have already beaten the course record.
I can't believe it. How did you get so good already? Who knows? Maybe someday you'll even break my course record.
I just beat it, Hunter. Even though technically I gotta get on the skateboard again to go for beating it. Also, that sheep is stuck into your skateboard, Hunter. I hope you realize that.
Yeah, right.
You might want to get that off there before you do more skateboarding.
You can go for the course record now.
He's like, no, why is this here? Why am I here?
It's like...
Score as many points as you can until the timer expires or you wipe out. Good luck.
It's just stuck in the skate. How long do you think... Okay, someone start up a timer for when this sheep first got stuck in Hunter's skateboard and see how long it takes for it to get out. If it even will ever get out there.
Already on it.
Okay. That sheep is stuck in there. Oh, it got out. Okay. I did nothing to tamper with it, by the way. It managed to get out on its own.
That's alright.
That was fun, though. Alright, here we go. How did I fall off the skateboard there? What? Alright, it's fine. Let's do some half pipes. There we go. There we go. Orange Crush and Big Gulp. That's some good points right there. And now, to do some more Twisted Lemons to finish things off. Yeah! Big points already. We still have a minute to spare. We already got the course record. Actually, I remember seeing a way where, like, if you go off this and then go around to get back on the ramp, you can go even faster and get even... Oh, I did it wrong. Whoops. I messed up at the end there and accidentally went off the half pipe rather than having a normal jump. But you can gain a ton of momentum and get a ton of airtime for big points. Like, watch this. And if you line yourself up with the tower just right, yeah, you can be up in the air for a long time for big points like that. So if you know what you're doing, you can really get some serious points and really get a high course record. That it only works in the Reignited version, unfortunately, but still, though, the fact that that's possible is amazing. Like, we got twice as much as the initial course record.
Basically its own version of Pro Skater, but Spyro Edition.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, Insomniac Games, when they made the skate parks, they were likely inspired by Tony Hawk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Take that. We got bones in this level. You know what that means. There you are. Give me that bone. And then we've got a head bash chest over here. And then I believe the rest we leave to someone else. That was close. We're gonna need someone special for this. Step inside, old chum.
I'm ready to patrol the towers and the perimeter of the islands whenever you want me to.
Yes, sir.
Back in action.
Unlike one of the things that makes this one of the best levels in the game, not only that skate park, but we can switch over to Sergeant Bird for this level. Unlike other levels where usually the companion character is, like, you know, for a different segment of the level, this level makes it more interesting by making it to where we can play as the companion in the section of the level where you play as Spyro, rather than going into an entirely separate section for Sergeant Bird, which is really cool.
Yeah.
And we got Ooga. Not sure if that's the same guy from Skilo's Badlands or not, but yep. We got the skeleton mission again, and you know what that means.
Yeah, the dance.
Yep, we get the... Unlike in Spyro 3 where it's good, once again, it'll only be flossing, leaving us in massive disappointment. Okay, where was the... Ah, there it is. It's a good thing these missiles home in on its target. Gotcha. And then there's you. That's bone after bone. Dun, 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 dun. Of course you go for that one. Balloon Buster. Destroy all the balloon... Oh, that's all the balloons? Great. Ah, there you are. Another bone wielder. Gotcha. And there's another bone, leaving only one left to find. Oh, and I think I found it. And there it is. All of the bones assembled. And you know what that means.
Disappointment.
Mm-hmm.
We should play the original one just to have some realm of satisfaction.
Yeah, we'll play the original again. Oh no, even Uga knows that this is gonna be terrible. I can't look.
Blind your eyes! My eyes! My eyes!
Alright, get it out of my face. It's over. No! Okay, it's gone. It's gone. We never have to look at that ever again. Let me just do an extra...
My boy.
Yeah. Look how they massacred my boy. Did I get everyone? Because I know there's always a ton of those frog-like... those winged frog enemies that are always all over the place in this level. Did I get them all? Oh, there's a bit of treasure up here, so a little bit that I missed. As Sergeant Bird. Anything else I can find up these towers? Let me, just get a little bit of a higher vantage point here to be sure. Anything atop this tower? Nope, that's as high. I can't even make it to the tippity top of that tower due to the level boundaries. And... okay, I think we're done here. Leaving only one section of the level remaining. Which is back down here, so we can switch back over to Spyro.
I'm ready to patrol the towers and the perimeter of the islands whenever you want me to. I'll be here when you need me.
And here we go. We have this section to finish off.
I was playing catch with my pet wolf, Farley, but I accidentally threw his ball down this hole, and he went in after it. Now he's stuck down there, and I feel so helpless, sitting up here, listening to his steadily softening whimpers. Don't cry, Wolf. Never cry, Wolf.
Aw. Don't worry, Moet. I'll help you out with that. After a quick bathroom break. We'll be right on it after these messages.
Well, apparently it's taking a little longer than I thought. So, how are you, chat? I guess. I don't know if there's people on YouTube or not. Not really. Oh, that's alright. For those in the future who will look back at the VODs, for those who are crazy enough to do that, um, hello. Oh, yeah, I see. No, never mind. I got a little delayed stream on my end I'm watching, but yeah. Yeah. He's got to do jumping jacks as well, you know. You do use the restroom and do a bunch of jumping jacks afterwards, and then you're ready to go. uh, that's stupid. Why did I say this? Oh boy.
Okay, I'm back.
Ew.
So now we're gonna go and help out Farley get back to his master here. Or per master, I don't know. Which, they look fine. But they look more like a dog than a wolf. Like they did in the original. In other words, again, a decent amount of my playthrough of this has just been just me critiquing every change the Reignited trilogy has made and how it's inferior to the PS1 original. Again, there are some good changes out there somewhere, but at least they kept in Farley chasing around the Rhinox here, which is funny to watch. Okay, wait at. Oh yeah. And here we go. This is where it gets a bit interesting. Unlike before, where we just had to place the ball on top of the button, here we have to toss the ball all the way to the other side there, and hold this up so Farley can get across while that's still up, and get across. These are some complicated puzzles, and as a kid in the PS1 original, these were pretty tough to figure out. I think the issue here is that they made Farley sound too much like a dog here, than like, at least sounding in some ways like a wolf. I know he barked in the original, but he sounds a bit too much like an actual, you know, dog and not... Yeah. Here we go, the next button is open. Although Farley's not oh, now Farley goes through. And here we go. And we made it. And I found all the treasure in the level.
I ever thank you? I mean, I could give you this old egg, but Farley's been chewing on it and it's kind of slimy. Oh well, it's the thought that counts, right?
And there we go. That's another level down. Leaving, I believe, only 2 levels left for Midday Gardens. Yep, that's everything here, leaving... Ooh, Spooky Swamp. That's a good one.
Is it the spookiest of spooky?
It's not that scary.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe spooky.
Spooky.
Alright, before we get to that, though, I do realize I forgot to do the Speedway level, so let's quick get that out of the way. Alright, and let's see here. What is the achievement for this Speedway? Fire 5 missiles in 1 race. Alright, knowing that, let's go ahead and do the race first, so we can get the achievement right away.
Excuse you.
Race against the biplanes. The flying pigs are raring to go. Let's get started. You have to fly through all of the green checkpoint rings in order. Use the red dots to help guide your way. This one can be a bit of a challenging one if you don't know some of the alternate routes here. But it can be a pretty fun one. Fire that. So if you know where all the secrets are here, it's pretty easy to get a good vantage point over the other racers. Where are the other racers at? I'm kind of not here. Oh, I see them in the distance there. Let's get this missile, so I can use that to go after the next racer. Where are they at? Oh, I see them. Gotcha. Already in second place, just gotta reach the first place racer, wherever they may be. I think I see them. Spyro! Okay, got it. Where'd they run off to? And there we go, I got the achievement. Although, where is the other plane at? They weren't that far away before. No, 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 no. Don't go off track now, Spyro. Where'd they go? Alright, I think I see them in the distance. They are going fast. Ah, I missed that missile. That hit, though. Oh, no, it didn't hit. Okay, we're in first, though. So we're winning now. Just gotta stay ahead of the game here. And we'll win this race for sure. Let's go. We don't need to go off track anymore for any additional missiles. Oh. Well, I could have grabbed the booster that time instead of going for the missile, but oh well. I believe I absolutely outran them that race. I first tried that time. 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Not bad.
We got Shemp. Don't know why the dragons would want to name their babies after a boss from the first game. But okay. Alright, now we can do the regular level. Let's go with a good old time attack. Here's it. Try completing each challenge in order. Start with the rings, and get all the tractors, the cows, and save the planes for last. Not the fastest way, but the easiest way. I also find it easiest to supercharge for getting it tractor is here. I can't exactly see what the cows are protesting about, but must be something important if they're protesting about it. Also, I don't know why I'm going this way to deal with the plane. This is the bad direction to go for dealing with the planes, but here we are. I'm going in this direction. I guess it's the... And I missed one. Alright, we'll go back for that one in a moment. Wait. Or I'll go back for it now. Where is it? I failed. All because I missed this one. If only I didn't miss that one sooner. Alright, maybe I should have gone the other way instead of taking the slow route. Alright, here we go. We just go the opposite direction that the planes are coming from, and we'll get them all. Alright, where's that last one I missed? There it is. That time I got it. And now to go in one more time for the Hunter mission, which is right over here, inside the barn.
Spyro, you're not gonna believe it. There are and space cows all over this place. We gotta stop them before they abduct somebody. I'm gonna strap on my jetpack and blast some space cows.
All right, let's do it.
Here I come.
He says he's blasting space cows, but there's also flying sheep saucers. Okay, there's the space cows. Yeah, a bit of a rail shooter one, but relatively simple. I can only think of maybe one time as a kid that I actually lost this. Not that hard to lose here. Or, well, it's pretty hard to lose here. Oh, come on. Hit it, Hunter. What are you doing? There we go. Oh, come on. What was that? Oh, right as I say this is easy, I lose.
But there are sheep. I'm gonna strip. Look out, cows. Here I come.
Right as I say this is easy, of course, Hunter decides to have bad aim, even though I'm clearly aiming at the saucer, the flying sheep saucer, and somehow that's a fail. I know to fire from this direction this time. How are none of those hitting? Come on. Alright, and then another one comes from this direction, right? Oh, no, wait, one comes from up here, that's right. Then one comes from this direction. That's right, we got that over there. I'll worry about the sheep saucers first, which still don't know how that's somehow not hitting.
There's a good old saying with moving and with the gun. Lead the target.
What about the target?
Lead the target, meaning you make the target move into your line of sight. Eventually, you think of where it will go, and you point your gun that direction.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to do, and it wasn't really working. Okay, we got it.
Ew.
Roberto is who we rescued this time. Oh wow, Roberto's powerful. He was able to conjure up a force field there. Either that or was just having fun floating in a bubble. Oh yeah, so right, we also still got to get the egg here for beating the time attack. We got Gavin getting us every egg in the level. So we're done here.
Ew.
Just keep getting back. Why are you doing all that flying? Yeah, we gotta get going now, Sparks. We still got plenty of other levels left to explore. And now for one of my favorite levels. There's a lot of instances where I consider something a favorite level of mine. It leaves me very uncertain which one I actually do consider my favorite. 'Cause this game has so many iconic levels. It's hard, like, to the point where it's kind of hard to consider which level is a bad one. But now we have a really fun one here. Like, it's hard to pick a favorite, basically. Spyro, what are you doing here? There we go. Alright. First things first, let me see what the achievement is for this level. We have... Okay, it's another one related to just getting full completion. Majority of the achievements for this game, for Spyro 3, have been very easy compared to some of the others. The only obscure one we've seen so far is the one for Cloud Spires, which requires you to make sure you're gliding in midair for over 5 seconds. Oh yeah, an interesting little detail about this level. Everyone here speaks in haiku. So if you look at the first line, Homer the Firefly here says, he speaks in haiku.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, we gotta light up these tea lamps as part of a objective for this level. Also, you can't go in the water here, otherwise the piranhas in there will bite you. So, yeah, don't go in the water.
Right. Don't go in piranha-infested waters. Smartest decision. Sadly, many people have not followed that decision.
Yeah. Spyro, what are you doing, Spyro? Okay, thank goodness we didn't go in the water there.
He's drifting, doing Tokyo Drift.
There we go, another tea lamp lit. There you go. We got a locked chest over here. So we'll have to find the key for that later. Over here we got Michael. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream, it's on its way. Well, technically, it actually is Michael's birthday, since it just hatched from its egg. I was just making a reference to a funny YouTube video, but I just realized that saying, Michael, it's your birthday today, actually makes canonical sense here.
Yeah.
Since they were just born.
I mean, is an egg born, or is it like a dragon born if it's if the egg is laid, or if it hatches? Because it's technically different terms, though, right?
I mean, from what I've seen, even though, yeah, usually it, like, develops after, like, the egg is laid, it's developing inside the egg. But I think similar to how, you know, a baby develops in the womb, I think it makes sense that the moment it's born is, like, when it comes out of the egg, and, you know.
Yeah. Right.
Oh! Okay, that was close. I fell in the water there, but I managed to avoid the piranhas who somehow leapt onto land and went through the land to get back into the water.
Land piranhas? I thought those were a myth.
Oh, come on, Spyro. What was that? Oh boy, this is another funny Moneybags interaction.
This door is jammed shut. Only the power of gems can hope to move it.
So, we could just pay him, or we could diss his haiku. We gotta diss his haiku.
Yeah.
Dragon.
Even the fact that he managed to make that line and still make it haiku is impressive, you gotta admit. Interestingly, though, I forget if this works in the Reignited version or not, but this was very easy to pull off in the original Spyro 3. If we go over here, we can use this route here to basically sneak our way to the other side of the door and basically skip Moneybags. Like, here's the other side of the door over here. We could just use that to get to the other side of the door without having to pay Moneybags. Ooh, another close call. And here's the end of the level.
Much braver than I by far. Here, take this darn egg.
Thelonious. Number 3, my lord. That's all I can think of with that. You know what I'm referencing when I say that, right?
I think, yeah.
There is a secret in here. I'll show you.
We'll deal with that in a moment. And the last T-lamp is right up here. Allowing that door to open. We'll get over there in a moment, of course. For now, we still got a few things left to find over here in the main part of the level. Huh. Gotcha. We got Frank over here. Huh? Yeah, you can never make that even in... Alright, I'll just pay Moneybags to get past the door.
You've made a wise choice. It will mean more eggs for you and more gems for me. Best of all, Spyro, up speaking haiku. What a sweet relief.
Honestly impressive, Moneybags.
Stop talking to me. I hate speaking in haiku. Just go find some gems.
He does a good job keeping up the act, I'll tell you that. Even if he's a bit of a swindler, you gotta admit, that was pretty impressive that he kept the haiku going. Alright, we do gotta go back up here one more time. Because there is a key over here that we can pick up for that locked chest we saw earlier. Which is right over here. Ah! Oh, that was close. We got it. Ah. Okay, we got lucky. All the times I've landed in the water, I've gotten lucky in that I didn't get hit by any piranhas.
Right, yeah.
Also, did I get the skill point? Because I should have taken out all the, Okay, good, I destroyed all the piranha signs, so we got the skill point. And now for the Sheila section. Come on in, Sheila.
This swamp smells so sweet. The springtime trees are fragrant. I'm off to kick butt.
Even Sheila's at it with the haiku. So it's not just the exclusive NPCs to this level. Everyone in this level speaks in haiku. A couple of secret gems back here. I'm just gonna quick collect all the treasure in this level before I go doing the mission here. So I believe all the remaining treasure in this level should be here in the Sheila section. If not, then, well, I've got some backtracking to do then. We are an even bigger room containing even more treasure. Where else is there some treasure hiding? Because I know for a fact I got everything out in the Spyro section. So all the remaining treasure in the level has to be here. $73. Nope. No, Spyro, focus. Okay, only 27 gems left to find here. I know where there's a 25er, but where could those other two missing gems be? Ah, there they are. And with that, we got everything. We just gotta quick pick up the 25er gem, which is right over here. Wait, am I heading the right? Oh, yes, I'm heading the right way. Because there should be a very hidden breakable wall here. This breakable wall was a lot more blended in as a kid, so I had no idea you could break that. I felt pretty smart when I found out you could bash that down and get a 25er gem from that. Because it's like, you can see the 25er gem on the other side of the gate, like right over here. And it's like, you see it, and you see the wall, you don't think you can bash the other side of the wall. So you don't think much about it, but no, you can bash that wall. I mean, at least in Reignited, they make it look more bashable. Anyway, now for this mission. This is a bit of an annoying one.
But we just go. Kangaroo can help. You can clear the path for us. You see that help us? Yes, it's bombing time. Here I come, my little eggs, to free you at last.
So, we've got to guide these guys down the path and make sure we smash any mushrooms that might be in the way. So we got to pay attention and make sure the path is cleared to make sure they don't deviate. I don't know if they'll hit this or not. Let's smash that just in case. Okay, this is where it gets a bit confusing over here. So I don't know the exact route they might take here. Okay, yeah, they go that way. And then I think they end up going around, so we'll want to smash that again. That was close. The first one mainly sticks to the path, so it's relatively easy. It's mainly when we get to the second one that things get difficult. There we go, we freed Peggy. Help his brother out. Let's go.
Clear my path. I can block the egg cage. Poor captive eggs. Yes, it's bombing time.
So this guy's route
Come, my little eggs.
is a lot more convoluted. He starts out relatively down the same usual path. But then it gets a lot more confusing as he goes in some wacky directions. Such as taking that route there, and also going all the way around this pillar here. So yeah, he goes all the way around there. Goes across this mushroom, and then I think he'll still take the middle mushroom route here. Yeah. Which can be a bit deceiving considering the bigger mushroom there. So I managed to remember the route and was able to first try this. Remember the route from all my struggles from this when I was younger.
The eggs are all free. 2 dragons are born today. Sheila's my hero.
Alright, back to the regular section where we have all the treasure, but we still got our little secret here from lighting up all the tea lamps.
The tea lamps are lit. Now I'll tell you the secret. In this house, a creepy wizard lives inside but hates the light. He has awoken and swore to destroy whoever lights the tea lamps. But they're using me.
Yep, use the wizard's bombs to defeat him, avoid the gators. So yep, we got a bit of a little boss fight in here, similar to when we fought Bluto the Rhinoc back in World 1. Interesting how they put the minigame portal in front of where the door is, rather than having it look behind the door like how it was structured back in the original. Oh well. Yeah, thought you were a wizard. Why are you chucking bombs? Oh, there we go. Now he's whipping out some magic. Relatively simple magic. Already half health, buddy. You gotta whip out some more interesting spells than summoning some gators. That one might miss. Yeah, that one missed. That's fine. This guy's not been that dangerous so far. There we go. He's down. And I got the achievement for beating him. So, that... Herbie! Why weren't you at elf practice?
Why weren't you at elf practice?
This is such an iconic line. Like, not just from the meme, but just the line itself.
Oh, yeah.
There's a reason my family always likes to watch that at Christmas time.
Uh-huh.
Although I don't think we can directly watch it these days, since our copy of Rudolph is VHS, and family decided to lock away the VCR somewhere, the one that has a VHS player. Anyway, we only have one level left, which is Bamboo Terrace. Well, one level left for Midday Gardens, anyway. This will be another level. We'll have to do some backtracking in, unfortunately. But we'll do all that we can in the level.
Spyro, Rhinox have
Ling
been
Ling.
harassing us all day. The workers haven't been able to harvest the bamboo needed for the whirligig to take you to Evening Lake. We've tried asking them to leave, but there's no reasoning with them.
Well, I'll reason with them. Watch this. This is what we call reasoning. Did I miss any treasure back here? Oh, I missed an enemy. Or a Rhinoc, as they call them. Oh, sorry. Was there any skill points for this level? Nope, we got all the skill points unique to the Midday Gardens world. Let me see what... Okay, once again, the achievement is just regular completion stuff. Why is the majority of the achievements for Spyro 3 very easy? Like, I even found out those, when I did some research, that those 8 hidden achievements is literally just for making regular progress in Spyro 3. Like, you know, required progress to finish the game. I didn't expect them to actually hit me there. That's fine. I know where I can find a bit of a secret here. There they go. They pull up, whip out the bridge. We'll be back down here in a moment for the rest of the treasure. For now, we got a little secret up here. Over here, we got a secret egg. Madison. Ooh, that was close. We got Dwight over here. Get you out of here. And what else we got around here? Dun, dun. Boom. Back here, there is 4 extra lives. 4 of them. So a very nice little secret back there. I think that's everything here, so we can keep moving. Nice try with the rockets there, buddy. But no one fools me. And there is some gems underneath this waterfall. Despite it looking like it's just there for platforming, we do got some gems down here. Is there treasure over here? Nope, I think I got everything there. I'll keep checking carefully just in case. And here's
Emergency escape bridge. Why didn't I think
the end of this.
sooner? I shall activate it right away.
Oh, cool.
We would be honored if you would accept this as a token of our appreciation.
Alright, you're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? To all explorers, there is no Yeti here, and there never was. He was just a myth as far as you know. The sorceress. Yep, so once again, we have a section that we're going to need to do some backtracking later, unfortunately. And there's the mystery vase. And we also got a thief that shows up over there after you complete the main objective of the level, so let's go chase that thief down. So, how did Reignited make it onto the emergency escape bridge? Gotcha! Oh, it's Pee-wee! Francis! That'll always be one of my favorite movies. Alright, one last thing we can do in this level, despite us being locked out of the Bentley area, which is right in here.
Please help us. My friends are trying to go home after a long shift in the fields. Those rotten Rhinox keep knocking them down. Can you save the panda workers?
You bet.
Hop aboard. Make sure to toast the Rhinox, but not my friends.
I'm on it, buddy. Let's go. We gotta hit the Rhinox, but not the pandas. What we gotta do. Oh, how did that hit?
You would succeed if you were to try again. Please help us, Spyro.
Of course, I accidentally hit one of the pandas.
Shift in the fields. Please hop aboard.
Yep. I'll do it. I really don't know how I messed that up, but somehow I messed that up. Seriously, how did I mess this up? That's right, I already got that one early on. I know what's coming up next. We got a bit of a hard segment here coming up. And there we go.
Shiny egg. It will bring you good luck.
Got Rusty. Alright. Leaving us with only one egg left, which is of course related to something we can't do yet. And roughly half the treasure in this level is also in that area we'll have to backtrack for next time. Or we'll get to it this stream. I think we still got time. Especially with this being the last level of this world. We should be able to get what we need to backtrack here real quickly.
Let's head on over to the whirligig.
Oh boy. We can have fun with this glitch again. So, this part of the game right here has one of my favorite glitches. If you go back to my very first playthrough of this game, when I got to this part, I, by pure accident, ran into what is easily my favorite glitch in this game. So odd that some of these characters, I can't talk to them.
You can use the whirligig whenever you're ready.
Just up on, Spyro. The sky shall be your domain. New worlds await you.
All systems checked out A-OK. Jump aboard.
Oh, that two of these NPCs you can't talk to. So, the glitch that I completely accidentally ran into... So what happened was, like, all of these NPCs are evenly spaced away from the whirligig, except for Sergeant Bird here. Now, strangely, when you board the whirligig, unlike in the original PS1 game, where you board it by stepping on the platform. You just have to get close to it to be able to board it. So, when I was playing the original, I was trying to, find a way to approach Sergeant Byrd to talk to him, and this happened. I pulled it off first try again. You talk to Sergeant Byrd and board the whirligig at the same time. So we can do some funny things with this. First off, if you choose the stay here option, you'll get out of this menu, but you won't go back to the conversation with Sergeant Byrd. So because you can't get out of the conversation with Sergeant Byrd, you'll end up stuck in this spot and have basically soft-locked the game.
Oh.
I have my very first playthrough of this game uncovered a game-breaking glitch that can soft-lock the game, and somehow no one else is talking about this. Like, I would think at least someone else out there would talk about this, but the fact that I haven't seen anyone talk about this glitch makes it feel like I'm the only one that knows of this glitch existing. It is insane. So, I'm not going to click stay here, since I don't want to soft lock the game. But if we happen to, say, travel to another world like Sunrise Spring... I got an achievement. Just for activating the whirligig. And... oh, I think I'm a bit too far... I think the visual, the whirligig...
Slingshotted you.
Yeah, it sent me really far behind the whirligig. You didn't get any good, funny shots of it, unfortunately. But Spyro's, like... got placed really far behind the whirligig there, but then still ends up jumping off where you'd normally jump off the whirligig. It is very strange, and it only happens with this glitch. It is absolutely strange. Also, for some reason, from the Sunrise Spring world, I can't travel to Evening Lake yet, even though... the moment you unlock the whirligig, you should just be able to travel to Evening Lake here. I mean, we can activate it again. Again, easily managed to pull off this glitch. Alright, let's head off to Evening Lake with this. With this glitch activated. Okay, now it gets a bit more of a perspective where we'll see Spyro well here. And... oh, I think... oh, there we go! Dude, me and my sister, when we saw that, we were losing it when we first saw that glitch and saw Spyro behind the whirligig during the loading screen. It was insane.
But don't worry about it.
These eggs can't be worth all this trouble.
Without the dragons, the magic in this world will wither away. Without magic, I'll die. And so will your ever-slim chance of becoming a sorceress. Now, watch how a real sorceress dispatches her enemies.
Release me from this cage, you merciless miscreants!
How would you like some dragon for lunch?
Why, if I had my club, you'd all be in for...
Uh-oh. Now we get to see what the sorceress herself can conjure up. Unlike the previous boss, which was created by Bianca. I forgot I still had the glitch activated. There we go.
My tactical instincts told me the sorceress was dropping ammunition. Good fight.
Thank you very much, Sergeant Bird. Oh boy, the absolute difficulty spike this boss was back in the PS1 original. Now, thankfully, because they got rid of the smart difficulty in this, in the Reignited version, to where the game is always on its easiest difficulty, we thankfully don't need to worry about things being annoying. Where Spike might have at one point been one of the toughest... Oh, Spike just absorbed one of the power-ups. Yeah, similar to Ripto, Spike can... and Gulp, Spike can also absorb some of the ammunition that Sergeant Bird brings to the field. Making it to where... Yeah, Spike can also unleash some powerful attack... Oh, come on. There we go. That was close. No! Oh, okay. Yeah, if Spike gets his hands on that power-up, he gets a bit of a homing beam there. Uh-oh. No, 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 no! Come on! Come on, Sergeant Bird. Stop dropping them right near where Spike is. Alright, let me get this one. Ah! Well, at least I got it. There we go. Got the last one. He's down. We got the achievement. No dragon for lunch today. Monique is this dragon. That was baby dragon. What is the position Spyro is in when hatching that egg? He was standing where the baby dragon hatched. What? Oh no. Okay, thank goodness. I was worried that because of Spyro's way... I have absolutely broken this game. Well, maybe not completely broken, since he at least made it back to the whirligig. But, oh, I was getting worried there that the game still somehow managed to softlock itself. But we've made it to Evening Lake. We are roughly at the halfway point of the game now.
Listen to me, Dragon. Spyro, this is serious now. The sorceress is planning a trap for you, and if she catches you, believe me, you don't want to know what she's going to do. Look, I promise to take good care of the rest of the eggs. I mean it. Just take Hunter and go back home before... I can't say it. Just go.
Yeah, again, I feel like Miharu the Fox does a better explanation video for this with this critique, but I do think the Reignited trilogy made Bianca look a bit too timid of a character, that you kind of can't take her seriously as a minor villain. Because again, back in the first Spyro, the original Spyro 3, Bianca at least had a sense of demeanor that made her seem like a legitimate threat early on in Spyro 3. And, you know, as progressively throughout the game, we can see her doubts build up that progressively leads to, you know, her inevitably... Well, I don't want to give away anything just yet for those who haven't played Spyro 3. But they did a better job in the early game, at least portraying Bianca as a legitimate threat, and then slowly building into her just not wanting Spyro and Hunter to get hurt. Well, at least Hunter, anyway. Alright, we've rescued Hannah here. Whereas here, like, she always looks timid in the Reignited version. And it, like, makes it difficult to... really take her seriously in the instances where she's meant to be taken seriously. Here we go. Now, I haven't finished clearing out the hub world yet, but while we're here, we might as well do this.
The sorceress has a real prize on her hands here. It took 24 Rhinox to capture this dim-witted furball. So you believe it's going to get out cheap.
Okay.
All this money, Spyro.
Small cost to bear.
It's not just lying around on the ground, is it? Is it? Ah, what do I care? It's mine now. The first rejuvenating breath of freedom. With the humility of a wounded sparrow, I genuflect to my noble deliverer.
It was no big deal, dude.
Yes. After all, it was I who let you out. Why, you brazenly avaricious, duplicitous, larcenous ursine. Now hold on.
Oh, that looked like he hit him right on the head. Ooh.
One more, perhaps?
At least.
Oh, Spyro said at least. Man.
Please do afford me the sublime honor of enjoying your visitation in the nearest future.
Yeah, sure.
And now we have our next companion. I might as well just do this now while I'm here, instead of finishing the rest of the homeworld first.
I will gladly help you on your quest.
What was that starting camera shot there? What
Sibling. I'm afraid he may have gotten himself into trouble during my absence.
What was that about? Anyway, Bentley. Where's Sheila? Bit of a regular companion, goes around kicking things, is able to jump high. Sergeant Bird flies all over the place and sends out rockets. Bentley is basically the slow powerhouse.
Bro, it'd be really cool if you smashed that boulder. A swift smack should do the trick.
And for some odd reason, a lot of people don't like playing as Bentley in this game. I mean, I get he's a bit slow, but it's like, that's kind of the point, him being the slow, beefy brute. Yeah, we get those when I get to up there. Oh yeah, I forgot Bentley had that move. But yeah, Bentley can destroy just about anything, even strong chests. So where he's with Spyro or other characters, you'd at least need like some special gear or activated contraption to be able to open up strong chests. Here, Bentley can just give it a good whack.
If you use your spin move to deflect the snowball into the gong, I bet we can make the roof cave in.
There we go. Yeah! We got it. There is Brian over here. We got some seals chucking, throw some snowballs at us from here. Let's send them back at him. Oh, I didn't think that guy would be up there. Luckily, I was able to take him down. Nice try, buddy. But you ain't taking me down that easily. What do we got here?
Go. Great. I bet we can cause an avalanche with this one.
And got it. Whoa. And there we go. We got ourselves a path. Boxes. We can actually... Bentley can push boxes. Also, we got a bit of a skill point here if we push this one off the edge. We have Charlie in this egg. There we go. You get up there. I still got some stuff to look for down here real quickly before I head up there where he is. Dun, dun. Almost got everything. Where's the last that treasure at? There it is. Oh, still a bit more over here. Totem destruction. Bentley's outpost says Bentley destroy all totem poles. Yeah.
Here's a little something for your rock collection.
We have rescued Eric. And with that, Bentley can now be played at in all other minigame sections. So now we can get to that backtracking. Alright, so we still got some backtracking to do back here in Evening Lake. Or not backtracking, but more stuff left to find here in Evening Lake. We got a large variety of levels available, like Fireworks Factory over here. There's Lost Fleet over here. Kind of forgettable level, but... Oh yeah, we got a big whale over here that we can go inside of. Which has Jonah in it. Don't know if that reference is intentional. Or not. But that is pretty funny. One thing I am proud that they have in the Reignited version is that, unlike in the original, where you can only go inside the whale once after you get the egg, in Reignited here, we can actually go inside the whale again. Yeah, we can go inside the whale again, unlike in in the original where you could only go inside them once. So I'm glad they added this in Reignited. Once again, this is one of the changes Reignited made that I actually like.
Yeah.
By being able to go back inside and outside of the whale in Evening Lake as many times as you'd like, even if you've already gotten the egg. There's the Lost Fleet portal again. Over here, I want to get... Oh yeah, secret breakable wall over here, which has an egg in it. This is Stoopy over here. And then up here we've got Charmed Ridge and Honey Speedway. Oh yeah, over here is Frozen Altars. So we've got a decent amount of levels here. Frozen Altars, Lost Fleet, Fireworks Factory back there. And over here we have Charmed Ridge and Honey Speedway. So about 5 levels to do here in Evening Lake. Not sure if we'll get to any of them tonight, so we still have to finish up Evening Lake here. And a bit of backtracking. Over here.
Hi again, Spyro. This power-up can make you invincible, but only for a short while. Use it to get by these flame spitters. You'll find an egg when you get past them.
Cool. So yeah, we now have the invincibility power-up. Something that, I mean, we already knew about these power-ups back in Spyro 2. But they brought them back here. Would that say Stewards? Extra life, some treasure back here. Along with a little secret up here where we can actually reach the top of this tower area that makes up the top of Evening Lake. And there we go, that's all the treasure, and over here is the last egg, which has Ted. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, hang on. Did it? Hang on, a friend of mine has sent me a message. I should respond to them, 'cause I might have ignored their message for a long time. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, backtracking time. Oh, hey there, Bentley. What are you up to here?
Denizens of this land plan to create a rocket propulsion device of some kind in order to help you with your journey. I'll try to be of some assistance, but I'm afraid you'll still need a representative from each world in order to complete the device.
So we went from a balloon to the whirligig that we have outside to now we're building a rocket. But anyway, time to do some backtracking. Back at Midday Gardens. We have to head back to Bamboo Terrace to finish what we missed over there, or couldn't do yet due to not having Bentley unlocked. As well as, of course, the Sparks World at Midday Gardens. So, we'll get to all of that now. Oh, hey, everyone's still here. Oh, no, wait, they're gone. Aw. I can't do the glitch, the funny glitch again, unfortunately. Here it is, Bamboo Terrace. And thanks to the emergency escape bridge activated, similar to all the other levels in the game, the pathway back to the exit of the level is already open, so we can just take the exit to Ow. So we don't have to bother with playing through the entire level again. We can head straight for Bentley's area.
Hey, I think I saw some rhinox run up to the top of that hill with an egg.
Alright, let's go and get that egg from the top of the hill. Got some panda heads to smash. Whoa! Okay. I see they can do that. Of course, nothing stands a chance against Bentley. But yeah, the mechanic of this area is rather interesting, as you'll see when we get to it. So we've got to ascend the hill here, and the Rhinox will send these panda heads after us that we got to smash. But there'll also be ones coming from around the corner that we got to be ready for. And sometimes it can be a panda head, or it can be a TNT barrel. And if it's a TNT barrel... If it's a TNT barrel, we gotta reflect it with this to send it back up. Not sure how reflecting it will send it back up like that. But somehow that's how that works. Going up the hill. We're getting pretty close to the top. We also got some treasure and an extra life over here. Oh, yep, there's the TNT barrels I was talking about. So they're sending stuff down towards us. But yeah, TNT barrels, you gotta reflect them. Those are some big TNT barrels. What? Those are some surprisingly big TNT barrels. Alright, you guys are going down. And I shall get the last of the treasure in the level. Which will all be in this chest here. right? If it's a... Oh, I know what I forgot. I forgot about the mystery vase. So I have to go back and do that. That also means I don't have the achievement for it yet. No wonder I was missing so much treasure. Because I didn't even do the mystery vase yet. Alright, in front of the Bentley portal. I cannot believe I forgot to finish this. Well, let's do it now while it's on my mind. Ah! Spyro! Okay, thank goodness that wasn't toward a bottomless pit. Because I'm pretty sure if you die, you end up having to restart the mystery vase mission for the treasure. Alright, there it goes. And now it's hiding behind one of the houses. Right over here. And now it's along the doorway. Over here in this room. It's hiding behind the first boulder. Get it there. And now it's back at the start. Where we'll be able to get the treasure from it and be done with this level. I just still can't believe I forgot to grab this my first go around. Bottled Curiosity. We now have the achievement for that. Now we're properly done here. Ooh, I didn't think I'd make that. I thought I'd slip up again. Alright, that just leaves the Sparks world, and then, that'll be a pretty good stopping point for the stream, since we're basically already at the halfway point. We've done all the backtracking for Midday Garden. Well, we are about to once we finish the Sparks world. And then, next stream, is the second half of the game, where we do the rest of Evening Lake, and, the final world. Spider Town, okay. Hopefully it's not as scary as Deep Nest. Or the Brightstone Cove to Seldora. Okay, that's pretty intimidating. Well, we got the power up. We've got the key. Let's keep moving. Okay, this place doesn't look too dangerous. Not sure how spiders exactly emerge from a flower pot, but okay. Was that an invincibility butterfly? I think that's invincibility. Yep, it is. I did not want to use the invincibility right away, but here we go. Invincibility time! Let's go! I thought that was something else. Okay. Which door do I activate first? Well, there goes the invincibility, unfortunately. So we'll have to go back for that later. Oh, I didn't mean to waste that. Kind of want to save that for when we get to, like, the boss. What a fight, man. There we go, power restored. I don't think that'll turn off the barrier, though. I think we still gotta Yeah, worry about that nest, that spot. Where did that spider come from? What? Oh, there's the switch to deactivate the force field. Ow. Oh, jeez. There we go. Alright, quick, go back and get some health back. There we go. Purple butterfly. Not sure what that will unveil, but we'll find out eventually. Can I see what's back here? No, I can't. Alright, what do we got up here? We've got a bit of an ambush. Ooh. That was close. Guessing there's a spider spawner over there. Yep. Gotcha. Now what do we got down here? We've got a wave of spiders over that way. And another force field I'm gonna have to find my way past here. Oh, hi. And I think we're getting close to the boss. Yeah, I think we're in the boss room now. Here we go. Oh. Gotcha. Power up got me through that one. Web be gone. Beat Spider Town. Managed to land a bit of a hit on me there, but otherwise I'm fine. And there we go. All the treasure. We got the egg. 100%. We do have enough time that I could do one more level if I wanted to. I guess it'll depend on if someone is live at this time who's also streaming some Spyro. We don't get a power-up.
I wouldn't want to go back in there with all those creepy spiders. But if
Okay.
Spider Town again,
So we don't get any special powers from it. But yeah, back in the original Spyro 3, this would be the point where you'd gain the ability to, where you'd gain the ability to have sparks to point to any treasure you're missing. It's not working here since I already have all the treasure in Midday Gardens. But yeah, you'd unlock that ability there, unlike in Ripto's Rage where you already had the ability. But yeah, since you already have that ability in all 3 Spyro games, you don't get it from beating that Sparks world, unfortunately. So I think what I'll do is I'll look and see who is live at this time. in terms of those that I follow as well as those playing Spyro at this time. If there's no one interesting live, then I'll do one more level. If not, then or if there is someone there that looks interesting to raid, I think I'll end stream here and get a raid started. So there are 10 channels I'm following that are live right now. Let's see here. We got maybe at least one streamer here that might be it. Ooh, and Wuna Tuna. They usually like talking about Spyro with me. So we have a few decent raid options here. What about streamers playing Spyro here? Let's go take a look at that. In terms of streamers that are playing Spyro. Make these tabs so you don't hear it on stream. Let's see here. No one interesting there. No one interesting there. And one category left, and yeah, there's not much of anyone interesting who's live with Spyro. But there is some channels I'm following who are live at this time that I would be down to raid, especially Wuna Tuna, since I do like talking about Spyro with her. Let me see, how long has she been live for? Let's see here. Okay, it doesn't look like she's been live for too long. So I think what I'll do is, maybe I'll do one more level this stream to make sure we have enough time to finish the game next stream, depending on how long next stream is. So, with the remaining time we have, Frozen Altars is a pretty big level. Lost Fleet is also a pretty big one. Fireworks Factory is one that will require backtracking. Charmed Ridge is a pretty good one. Oh. Why didn't I just think of the obvious option here? Honey Speedway. Honeycomb Speedway is home to the fastest racing bees in the world. It's also one of the only speedways that operates at night. Which challenge would you like to play? First let me see what the achievement is for this area. We're doing very well on achievements. We only have, only a few achievements left, and the game is making obvious which ones they're for. Okay, Honey Speedway... Fly through 12 star speed boosts in one race is what I have to do. So I think, as always, yeah, let's go ahead and go straight for the race before we do time attack.
Is there a Jerry Seinfeld challenge on it?
A what? Oh,
Jerry Seinfeld.
You like jazz?
You like jazz?
Okay, so I need to fly through a total of 12 speed booster rings in one race, according to the achievements. So I'm not sure if there's going to be enough here for that, but I mean, there is quite a few speed booster stars scattered throughout the track, so we'll see how much we find here. This person is preventing me from maintaining. How does that make any sense? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. As always, momentum is very weird with Reignited in speedways, so Gotta make sure I keep at it with the speed boosting to make sure I don't completely lose myself. Alright, lap 2. I think I see the first place one. Unfortunately, because I was still in third place, my missile decided to try and home in on the racer behind me. Unfortunately, but I think I'm about to steal first place. I think. Let's see here. It's going to be tough to catch up, though, that's for sure. Oh, here we go. Take that. Alright, we've stolen first place. Now I just got to maintain it. Oh! And I got the achievement for getting through 12 speed boost rings on only the second lap, too. So I'm doing really good this race. Why was it only the butterfly one back in the first speedway I had trouble with in Reignited? And all of a sudden I'm doing real amazing here. And in the second race, where... at Country Speedway. It was only the first speedway that... I feel like it's because the first speedway is a bit limited on the ways you can cut corners to gain some lead. Where you only had speed stars available, and like, for Reignited, you very weirdly had to go, like, take a weird path with them. I'm not sure how to best explain it, but it was strange. I mean, I know the worst is yet to come, because from what I remember, the last speedway that's in the final world is still my least favorite speedway. Like, in the entire trilogy. Like, as in, I'm not looking forward to doing that, the last speedway again. It's like the one big thing I'm really not looking forward to. But we won. First try. And we saved Henry. And you'll get there, Henry. Now for the usual time attack. So Honey comes first and pass through the beehives, defeat the bees, and save the boat-riding bears for last. Once you've beaten the course that way, you can always find ways to improve your time. I never noticed that they've structured the honeycombs to look more like, to have like the same particle effect that regular rings give off, compared to in the original PS1 game where they just looked like honeycombs. Which is neat, but I also think kind of ruins the appeal of, you know, them just looking like honeycombs to match the theming of the Speedway. Oh well. Oh jeez. I don't want any slip-ups, even if I do have plenty of time before I have to end the stream. Careful, Spyro. Ooh, double there. Nice. And there we go. Another time attack down. Leaving me to just get the egg from Hunter. Where you at, Hunter? He should be right up here by the main fortress. I guess it's like the main hive of the bees. Or at least I thought he was. He might be down lower here somewhere. So, oh yeah, he's down by over here. He's not over by the main fortress. I was wrong.
There's a really big sheep UFO around here, and it's trying to get me. I snatched up a dragon egg it was trying to abduct, and now it wants revenge. If you wait here, I'll lure the UFO down the river of honey.
Go ahead. Although, why can't you just give me the egg first so I can move on with my adventure while you do this? It's very counterintuitive, intuitive, Hunter. And again, really paints you as a secret villain. So this one's relatively simple. You're just going down a river. You just gotta avoid the obstacles so you don't... so the UFO behind you can't catch up to you. Or, as Hunter calls it, the giant flying sheep saucer.
The giant enemy spider?
No, you got it wrong. It's giant enemy crab. Not giant enemy spider. Down it goes. That was not a very satisfying crash game. Compared to the crash it had in the PS1 original. Alright, and that does it for the Speedway, and while we still have a bit of time left this stream, I don't think it's going to be enough time to do an entire level. So I think this will be a good place to end the stream and get and raid Wuna Tuna, who's a streamer I like to talk about Spyro with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what is it? Oh yeah, it's 15 minutes still. Usual stream end would be...
Right.
Yeah.
So with that... yeah, for me this will be a good stopping point. There you go. So, as always... we'll see if I can find one more live stream opportunity to do the second half of this and finally be complete with the Spyro Marathon. It's only going to take one more live stream now to finish this off, so maybe maybe there'll be one day when I get back from Grandma's that maybe, unless I'm working that day, I could try and get in one last live stream before I start job searching with DVR, because I really want, you know, when I start job searching with DVR, that's gonna be the turning point in my life where I start doing a few more things around the house to prepare me for, you know, if I need to be ready to move out, or what might be happening. There's also plenty of stuff I'm going to be doing with my family, like, as I mentioned before, paying financial aid. So, I know for a fact that I want the next stream to be a Spyro stream, so we can finish off the Spyro Marathon, which will be a nice, you know, place to end things before I go on my hiatus, by finishing a major marathon I've been doing for a long time on the channel, and to properly solidify myself as a true lifelong Spyro fan. Hang on, my friend just, But yeah, tomorrow I got a game to work. I was considering if I wanted to do a stream after tomorrow's game. Once, you know, while I'm doing some laundry to finish things up, and then eventually, you know, when I finish Spyro, get to doing some packing for Grandma's house. But then a friend of mine, in fact, that's the one who messaged me just now, they want to spend time with me tomorrow. So, unless my parents deny it, to have me focus all out on packing or something they want to do with me, yeah, I can't be doing any streams tomorrow. So maybe the day after I get back from Grandma's, which is also the day before I begin job searching, maybe I'll see if I can get in one final live stream opportunity before, you know, I focus all out on, you know, taking the next big steps in my life. So I would like to at least finish the Spyro marathon. If I am going to be reaching a point to where I'm going to be going on a hiatus to start taking the next big steps up in my life. We'll see how it goes. But until then, thank you everyone for watching. And if you enjoyed this stream and wish to see more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you interested in what I'm up to on other platforms, I am active on Twitter, as well as have my own Discord server, where if you're willing to be respectful and abide by the rules, you can, I'll gladly send you an invite to the server where you can, stay updated with announcements to know what's going on for, you know, when I'm ready to come back from that hiatus when things have settled down, as well as get to chat with my regulars, post some memes, and be able to join the voice channel where you can chat with me live on stream. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. And with that, it's another stream over, and let's get the raid started. Where is Wuna here? Here she is. Let's see, what's she playing right now? She's playing Warframe. Not too interesting, but I'm certain she'll be happy to hear that I only have one stream to go until it's all over. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.